Good afternoon, race fans, and welcome back to the Sacer channel for the Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story Tournament Summit. My name is Originality Ace, and joining me today on commentary is Mikey Cool Money. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great, thank you. I'm really excited for this match here. My first match I've commentated this tournament. Two great runners. It's going to be awesome.
Absolutely, it's going to be a spectacle for sure. We've got Tethys and Superior both setting up and getting ready to rumble here. After 5 grueling days of pools and 3 qualifier seasons to lead up to this moment, we are finally in the official Hero Story Tournament bracket for the Summit. This means, and considering this is a loser's match here, one of these two runners is going to continue on, but the other is going to be going home empty-handed. Tethys is currently third place in Pool B. He had 2 wins and 2 losses throughout the course of the qualifying setup with a tourney best of 24-41, and Superior came 4th place in Pool A with only 1 win and 3 losses, but his tournament best was a 23-59. This is going to be a good match.
Yeah, sure is. It's interesting to point out that Teth has won one more game than Soup here, but Soup's tournament best and PB are better by about 30 seconds. His PB is better by about 30 seconds. So you'd imagine that Soup has the advantage here, but Teth is the one who is seated above him for the bracket.
Exactly. Which is really interesting to see because both of these runners each have something that kind of leans in their favor to a degree. Supia obviously has the faster time on the leaderboards, but Tethys also has a very consistent time because all of his runs have been fairly close to each other. In the final match that we talked about in pools, he mentioned how almost all of his runs throughout the course of this summit alone have all been around about maybe 45-second range from each other.
Yeah, so let's see. I hope both runners hit C skip or both miss. I'm looking to see if this race could be super close. Cause that'd be really interesting, especially because these runners are so close. Get a great first bracket match here.
Absolutely. Soup is already out of the city's boarding section there. Teth is not that far behind. He even grabbed the barrier there. You love to have the extra shield. A little bit of RNG manip. Little trick. Soup is setting up for CE skip. Goes for the first attempt. Nails it.
Nice.
Tethys, can he reciprocate?
The long pause. No.
Oh! No, doesn't get it, but he's not wasting any time. Making a beeline to the goal there. Gonna do the stage skipless. Soup has already made the transition onto the second rail here. He is not giving his opponent any leverage whatsoever. He wants to go for gold and see to it that he does not get knocked out of this tournament. Having a little trouble there, but Tethys is not far behind.
Yeah, so Stoop entered truck section about 103. We'll see how Tethys can minimize this deficit here. Oh, okay. I hate it when that happens. Sometimes when you try to spin dash too early through that loop, Sonic will just go up, and now you have to fall really slowly. It's super obnoxious. Hate to see it.
I'm not even sure if actually dragging the corners of the walls. We do know that SA2's collision is a bit wonky in some places, where if you hug a wall, it'll drag you down faster, but I'm not sure if that property applies in that small section of City Escape.
Too easy. Piece of cake.
He's at the truck section, 144, so I think that's about 40 seconds between the two.
Yep. So hopefully Tethys can minimize this gap here. Yeah. Hold up.
On the final turn here, as Soup is getting ready to take on Bigfoot. Yep, 206 on the clock. Very nice skipless CE. Could have been definitely a little bit better than he would have liked, but he threw it and he didn't waste too much time. And of course, Soup making quick work of the Bigfoot over here with the 22:15 on the clock. Now Tethys has to carry on as well. It looks like he's down there in his webcam. He's vibing out to some music.
Jamming out. Okay, green ping here. It's gonna be one of the front 2 boxes near the 6 pillars. Nice. It's a good piece 1.
Good solid grab. Very clean movement. Looking around to see if he sees anything standing out. One of those propeller pieces. swirl pyramid.
Oh, he spots orbiting above the
Ooh.
face. Nice.
Let's go. Good find. Tethys also almost done with Bigfoot as well. Wow, this is a really good time so far for Soup with the 24:02 on the clock. Nicely done. Good eye for spotting that piece on his way around. He could have otherwise missed that and would have had to backtrack back over there.
This is perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. That would have been a terrible set if he didn't find that. And now he finds himself 214 out of Wild Canyon. Very solid pace here.
Tethys having bottom of the pillar for his first piece here. Gonna have to see what he can get. Luckily, he's right by 2 hint monitors, so he can get to that. Drill that down, gets near the 6 pillars. Snipes that rock and grabs that last piece. Taking a quick peek around here. Want to grab that last hint. Sandy path to the stone statue's head. His time's gonna be a bit slower than Soup's is, but he's still played it very well, all things considered.
Yeah, not the best set there. Well played, though. Good grab on the piece 2 there. Because that piece 2, if you don't grab it on the first try, it could be really obnoxious because then it goes back up and you have to get in the wind tunnel. So good on Tethys there.
It is a bit unfortunate, however, considering the fact that his first piece was, at the bottom of that pillar. Because if he just would have went a little bit further forward, the render distance for that piece probably would have popped in, and he would have been able to grab both of those really quickly and soon enough. He probably would have saved some time there.
Oh, yeah. I didn't think about that. Yeah, you're right.
Soup's already at the first checkpoint here. He's doing pretty good so far for the tail section.
Yeah, this is a good prison lane so far. Not much to comment on prison lane, but Soup is in the elevator. Was that like a 37 elevator? Very solid. 38
high
about.
37. Good solid lock on there by Tethys, doing those quick little hops. Prison Lane is definitely one of those levels that's deceptively difficult. Like, you wouldn't think too much about it, but the fact that it's the starting level you don't got the hover boots on, you really got to rely on turning at just the right moment and jumping. You don't want to take anything too sharp because you want to keep all of that speed you possibly can. If you cut that down just a little bit, it can make a difference between like getting like 1 or 2 or even 3 seconds later than your opponent at specific checks. Getting caught up there at the very start of that elevator section there, but he also got a 37 on that elevator check. Ooh, Soup barely made that gate hop.
Yeah, very close there, but good job. We're going to get the nice sub 140, 136, very solid time. I think Tethys could save some time on this. He did get his checkpoint time was a little bit better, about a second faster than Soup's. So this could be the first split that Tethys saves time and closes that gap on.
Soup over here with the prison lane, finishing it off with the 404. Nerves are not found.
Tethys almost fell off there. If you guys saw that, that could have been really bad. But if you jump too early on that rising platform, you could fall off and die, and it's the worst. But we're safe. Probably gonna get a worse time, but it's way better than dead.
Absolutely. Soup going for the quick jumps over these little pillars in the water here. Clean setup. Looks like he's gonna get a 20 check for his upgrade, which he does. It is possible to get 19s. What's the best time that you've gotten on an upgrade check, Mikey?
I have gotten 19s before. 18 is really fast. That's out of my league, but I've gotten 19. But 20 is usually what I try to get.
Yeah, I'm quite familiar with getting 20s as well. I rarely get 19s. But it's definitely something that takes a lot of practice, and you gotta be on par with every little possible thing. All those micro optimizations are going to be what gets a runner at that high enough level to get times like that. And in this level, we have seen many runners have incredibly, fantastic metal harbors, and we've also seen runners also get trolled in a few places. Hopefully, of course, we will see both of these runners excel through this level with no complications.
Yeah, Soup's looking to get if I had to guess 124, 123. Very solid. Tethys' start is a little faster here. He got a 19 upgrade as opposed to Soup's 20. Maybe he goes for Pulley Skip too to close the gap. We'll see.
No Pulley Skip from Tethys either, so both of these runners have done the exact same hub movement.
Yeah, so he's going to get a similar time. Goes for Birthday Gap. Not the best birthday skip. Soup actually didn't go for it at all, so it's not going to lose time. And yeah, he's grabbing the rocket at about the same time, so he's going to get 123 or 124.
Oh yeah, so you got about a 56 on the actual missile grab. So we have Soup with the sub 530 going into the Faker fight. And Tethys, I can imagine he'll probably be maybe around about a sub 615 maybe.
Yeah, think so.
Yeah, 610.
122. Yeah, so saving a second there. You also got a second time save in Prison Lane. So besides the Wild Canyon Cityscape, Tethys has been on a slightly better run than Soup. But
Uh-oh.
we'll see if that changes to Green Forest here. Very volatile stage for both runners. You know, it's really hard. This is where most early leads change. So let's see if Tethys can close this 40-second gap here.
And we did see Shadow giving Soup a tiny bit of trouble there, not wanting to just stay to the ground for that last hit. He ended up having to bounce off of him with a homing attack, costing him about 2 seconds there. So if Tethys can get a clean 11 here, then he's definitely going to be able to close the gap just a little bit more. But in runs like these, and with how well all the people have been playing so far throughout the course of this tournament, 3 seconds is pretty big.
Absolutely, yep.
Having a little bit of trouble as well there, unfortunately, getting
Oh.
a 14.5.
Yeah, both runners struggling here. I think Soup's going to get a 17, 16? 16 up check. So that's about 2 seconds down, considering that he didn't restart at the beginning. Light Dash trolled him. So we're off to a bad start here. Hopefully he can make the most of the rest of the stage. I'm not sure if he's going to go for wall run. Maybe considering the fact that he hit CE skip and he's played well so far, he could play it safe. I think he's going to play it safe and not go for it, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Soup go for any wall runs throughout the course of the tournament. So if Tethys does go for it, he can save a good chunk of time. He might actually be able to get within a 10-second range of Soup here. Whoa!
Troll my Light Dash.
Get very close to falling into the drink.
If you were to die there, though, it wouldn't be that big of a deal because it's right next to the checkpoint, but that is just really high-level trolling by Light Dash.
And of course, a simple bungee skip there. Tethys not going for the mini wall run here. Opting to just simply take the dash pads on the main pathway here.
Another Light Dash troll for Soup. Wow, it's just screwing both these runners right now. 136, though. Very solid skipless time. Like to see that.
The action button is not being too kind to either of our contenders here. But he's on the tree, or on the loop, getting set up, pause buffering it to make sure he's in the right spot.
Weird
He's on the
camera.
wall.
Moonshot. High in the air.
Doing a high bungee
He's
skip.
gonna... Oh, and he makes it!
Ooh, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Tethys has lived and learned from his past mistakes, and he has managed to secure himself a safe landing at the tree. That's going to save him a huge chunk of time.
Yeah, wow, that was a very unorthodox wall run, but we're alive and we're saving time here. About 8 seconds. Wow, very nice.
Path lined with rings for Soup's first piece here. Not a bad piece to get at this location. It's very quick, very easy to grab. Getting twin skulls for his P2. He could have spotted that with the camera turned around, although a lot of runners usually don't want to typically go for that. It is possible to see it.
Oh. I hate grabbing this hen after twin skulls. Oh, we're getting the ping, though.
Oh my god. Does this mean he's got Bearded Mountain?
Could be. Could be place where you could hear the horn, too. Looks like...
Whoa. Ghost almost got a hold of him.
Yep, place where you can hear the horn. Wow, that's a really weird set. Double church. But we'll take it. Very nice.
Honestly, really good set.
Yeah, he didn't need a hint for his piece 3, which is really rare for this stage, but yeah, really unorthodox. And the times are tied right now. We got a twin skulls checker.
That's just going for Tell's time.
So yeah, their times were tied there. So Soup's about a pumpkin hill ahead. This set looks really good for Tethys, though. Good piece 1 and 2.
Place you can't jump. We're definitely looking at potentially a where you can hear the horn or do something bad. Where you can hear the
Oh.
horn, or just you can hear the horn. If it had where, then he would have just been able to drill dive straight down. But no, he ends
That's
up
a
getting the
really
one
good
over
piece
here.
3 either way.
Soup already with 820 on the upgrade check for the hover boost here for Tails. Gotta go for weight hop. Goes for the setup, gets it clean. No pressure. No pressure. 3 hairs and some air.
Yeah, we're good here. Hopefully both these runners get 0 cycle. If not, though, perhaps Tethys can further close the gap with save time on the last 2 stages. So it was about a 41-second lead for Soup going into Green Forest. Now it's about 34. Slowly but surely, we're coming back. Ooh, he misses the pause, however. It's going to be really tight now if he wants to get 0 cycle.
The window of opportunity is slowly closing, and Soup has to make sure he can slide through the gap.
Yeah, he might not even go for it and just take a half cycle. We'll see what he does here.
Gets a decent launch from it, but getting caught on the box. Oh no! A devastating miss of betting on that way. He's going to have to take the walk of shame. That is going to be a huge time save for Tethys if he can manage to get the 0 cycle here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the box eating his speed there, still hitting the switch and not having enough speed to go onto the platform. He's going to have to take this half cycle here. So I believe this is 1.5 cycle for Soup.
Ouch, that's really rough. Come to think of it, I don't know. I've only seen some of the matches thus far throughout the course of the tournament, so I don't know if we had seen any previous Walk of Shames throughout the pools matches here. But if we haven't, then that might actually be the first Walk of Shame.
It could. Well, I'll tell you, it was the first one of bracket, that's for sure. But
Well, yeah, that's good.
I think
Ooh.
Katie had a walk of shame. Oh, Teth is okay. This could be really tight now for him, making 0 cycle. That platform's coming down. It's gonna be tight. Got it. No pause over
Nails it.
needed either. Job Tethys. So he's gonna save about, I'd say like 20 seconds. Yeah, Soup's getting 223, so about a 20-second time save here for Tethys.
Okay, so we have had a few Walk of Shame so far throughout the course of the tournament.
That was a little tough.
All right, so he has a 223 on the clock. Tethys is actually looking maybe to... He's probably going to be maybe around 25, maybe 20 seconds now. At probably the most a difference between him. So he has saved a good chunk of time.
Yeah,
Oh,
18.
he got a free piece. There was
It's gonna be
3
18.
fans.
Oh, Soup got a free. Hopefully he saw it this time.
And he has his camera facing towards it, so I'm sure he probably did see it.
Oh, he got broken minecart. Also, 2 free pieces.
This is exactly what he needed, considering what happened to him in the previous level here.
Wow, this is insane. Oh,
Criminy, a
19.
19!
Probably a new goal if I had to guess for Soup. That's insane. And just like that, the lead will probably be stretched further. We'll see, pending this Tethys aquatic mine, but just wow.
Tethys doing a quick look around here. He gets in an oven for his P1, checking for any top pieces, doesn't see any visible. Ooh, this is an awkward piece. Skull
Oh, really
fence.
good piece too.
Well, that's good. But the question now is, what's his P3 going to be here?
Narrow path? Yeah. Oh,
Dented
wow.
ceiling.
Hate to see it. It's the
Uh-oh.
bad one.
He had to grab a hold of the wall there for a second. Doesn't get it on the first try. Goes for it. Gets it on the second try, though.
All right, yeah,
11,
we'll take
16.
second try.
Wow. That's phenomenal, though. Soup absolutely needed a set like that after what happened, and it definitely paid off.
Yeah, it's almost as if all the time Tethys saved the mission street's probably now just gone because of that aquatic mine. Soup's gotten really good RNG so far. We got a sub 40 Pumpkin Hill, sub 20 aquatic mine, and I believe a 24 Wild Canyon. So really nice RNG. Tethys is pretty mid RNG. Pumpkin Hill was good, but Wild Canyon was mid, and so was aquatic mine.
And of course, now we have both of our runners cruising down the highway, Route 101 style. And of course, now is also a wonderful time to remind all of our lovely viewers at home or whoever is watching from work or wherever you might be to remember that if you haven't yet, be sure to follow Sacer Events here on Twitch if you're interested in seeing more amazing speedrun content, not just with SA2, but with many other games throughout the course of the adventure era. We also have a few other different special things coming up on the channel in the near future, so you're going to want to make sure you stay tuned for those. And of course, if you're enjoying what these runners are doing, feel free to also consider following them. A good number of these runners actually do stream frequently, and it's always nice to see more people tune in and give them the support that they deserve.
Absolutely. Soup's coming up on the end here. Interesting thing to note, besides Mission Street, which was terrible, because he got Walk of Shame, Soup's had a really good run. I'd say even with the Mission Street, this is probably PB pace, or at least not far behind. And yeah, he has one bad split this run. Teth is, besides his RNG, hasn't been bad either, besides, missing CE skip. Really solid run, too.
2:14 on the clock. Wow, you got a 12:57 even.
12:57. So he's about, so he's on 23 pace, I'd say. Teth is a little bit further behind, 33 seconds actually. So Teth is on 24 pace. So he's got to close the gap now. We're on the hardest splits of the run. Perfect opportunity for Tethys here. Let's see how Soup can defend his lead.
The second half, the real meat and potatoes of the run. The desert.
Yeah, Soup actually lost a race early in the tournament due to dying in this stage. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Very solid start here using the new WEG strat. Not really new, but the WEG strat.
Axle jump, yeah.
We love WEG here.
It is a little slower, but it is consistent and it is very safe. And sometimes in races, safety is just as important for consistency purposes than going for something big and taking the risk on potentially dying and having a major time loss.
This pause over looks good. I think he has the height to make it. Yep, very tight pause over.
Nails
Good
it.
job. Yeah, this beginning's really good for Soup. Be curious to see what Tethys does here. Okay, he's also going to do the WEG strat at the beginning. So no time gained there.
Ooh, getting a little caught on the jars there. It's gonna cost him a few seconds, but not too much considering how much Soup is ahead of his opponent right now.
Yeah, big thing here is if he just doesn't die. A lot of people die in this part.
Yeah, the box
Ooh,
of
no
doom.
crossovers. Soup really making the most out of limiting his pauses there. It's gonna be a clean hit and base. Yeah.
And that was a really clean pause over by Tethys there too. Yeah, it looked like he was quite literally like on the last possible frame he could have jumped off of that platform.
I did it!
Okay, so Soup got a 115 check, I believe, at this part.
Easy.
Tethys is gonna save some time here.
112 check.
That's nice. So yeah, Soup's gonna lead by probably about 30 seconds going into Pyramid Cave. This is a really hard stage.
Yeah,
The
one
lead
of
could be
Sonic's most
shortened or
technical
gained
ones.
here. We'll see.
It's also, of course, the best place to grab a few spare lives along the way if you need to get them, just in case if you're running low. But our runners seem to be doing quite well for themselves with I believe it's either a 6 or an 8 on Tethys' end, and Soup having 7 lives here. Get him set up for Death Chamber. You never know what things can happen with that level in terms of its RNG, and it helps to have as many as you can.
Yeah, I believe both runners are yet to die or restart in a hunting stage, so they're chilling.
Ooh, missing first door skip there by Soup. Happened to go for it on the second try instead. See if he can squeeze through the clip on the second door here. And he's through. Even gets the bounce for the hourglass there. That's actually a lot more trickier than many people would think. Very easy to accidentally miss it and just hit the hourglass rather than trigger it.
Yeah, absolutely. 102 check, very solid considering the missed first door skip.
clean snake skip by Superior.
And Soup known not free camera at the end here for the final grab bounce. We'll see how that goes. That's pretty much the final test in this stage. From what otherwise very clean Pyramid Cave 131.
Wow,
I'm sure he'll take that.
Yeah, that's fantastic. And now Teth is getting this set up for the second door skip. Looked like he was just a little bit too far to the right there to get through on the first try, but he does get through on the second try. So both runners had to go one try on one door and a second try on the other. Teth is not grabbing the checkpoint, not wanting to take any chances. I don't blame him.
Absolutely.
Soup gets Fire Dance for his P1 here. Looks like he's definitely going to take it.
Interesting choice here. This has one of the worst death strat odds. It's definitely takeable. We'll see if he keeps death stratting after he grabs it or if he just does it once.
Oh, baby! And he finds a piece while he was out of bounds. But now he's going to have to go back and do the setup for a booty clip to get back through again.
That's insane. I don't think I've ever seen anyone grab that piece. Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, dear. He clipped into the side that he wasn't expecting to, and now he's going to have to break this container to get to that hourglass. It's going to cost him some time.
Yeah, interesting decision making there. He could have just went back and booty clipped again, but I believe it was faster to just keep going.
Yeah.
And we're going to die and roll for the piece 2 here. But wow, that
Because-
grab there, very interesting. I've never seen anyone do that from booty clip. So
But the
great
problem
eyes from
is,
Soup.
too, there is another issue present. It's the fact that even though he did get Fire Dance for that, both of his P1 and his P3 were extremely close to each other here in this room. And the odds of him getting a P2 that's right here is very, very small, if not even non-existent.
Yeah, this is why Fire Dance is really bad. Not really bad, but the odds are pretty bad. Why a lot of runners opt to reset it. And 4 leaves here isn't the worst, but this is pretty bad.
Burning through literally every life that he had. He's going to have to get this King Boom Boo fight. He's going to have to do this on the first try or exit out during this fight to get lives. Because if he waits until he gets into space, he's going to be taking at least around about a 3-second time loss there, just from waiting for Tails to hit the ground.
Terrible RNG from Tethys here, too. He got Sniper as his piece, which normally has very solid odds, but he started at 8 lives, now he's at 3.
Dig in the area in front of the Scorpion is at least a solid P2 to P3 here, and he doesn't go through all of his lives the way Soup did. So he still has a few to burn, just in case.
Yeah, he's going to close the gap here nicely. Probably he's going to cut Soup's lead in half with that Death Chamber.
It's about 17-second difference now between the two runners. Make sure to get some Cat Boo emotes in chat if you see our runners pull off Cat Boost. Soup getting the setup for it. Nails it. Solid first Cat Boost by Soup. Now he's just got to make sure he can hit King Boom Boo for all of these attacks. Make sure every one of them connects. There's 2. 3. And the final hit there. There it is. Nailed it. Clean first cycle. Tethys just doing the waiting strat rather than trying to jump and dig into the ground there at the start. But he also gets a very clean Cat Boost as well.
See how Egg Golem goes for Soup here. Known profit bouncer, and he does the restart at the beginning too, so he's forced to exit.
The weak point is the head.
So he can restart and get a life. So he's gonna lose some time there, about 4 seconds.
Oh, whiffs the second profit bounce setup there, and the third. Yikes.
Okay, hits that one. He's gonna go over here to make this one a little easier. I like that play.
Tethys also doing the restart strat, going for profit bounces as well. Gets the first one, no problem. Ooh, narrowly avoids hitting the fist there, but he gets a clean second one. Going for the setup, tries to go for the third. He was just a tad too far to the right there in order to get it. He's going to get sniped here, but thankfully he can grab himself a spare ring. Now he's just got to wait for Egg Golem to bash his head into the ground.
Yeah, Tethys is primed to save time here. Soup got a 44 plus the time it took for him to exit. So this could be a good time save here for Tethys. Shorten the gap even more. I think he'll save about 8 seconds. Again, cutting the lead in half.
Wow. And even with the Mist City escape skip at the start, Tethys is closing that gap exponentially throughout the course of this run, playing very well. Now we've got to see. Soup is going for the setup. Can he hit the Quan? No! And he misses it. He's going to have to go for the second try Bofa. That's going to set him back. If Tethys can hit the Quan here, he'll save even more time over his opponent. Oh! Gets sniped by the beetle robot there, but manages to salvage it and grab the pulley anyway. Soup is out for second try Bofa. Here he goes. No! Also doesn't get it. That is unfortunate. He's going to have to go for the second try as well here.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. That Quan right there would probably be the lead that Soup has. And it would make the race close to even. Good second try. We're not going back far at all. Tethys going right into that second try.
Yeah, and making sure he's not wasting any extra time that he needed to right there, just getting that set up. You can tell he's just vibing down there. He's probably got some really good ADX he's listening to. Meanwhile, Soup is just sort of taking in the atmosphere and focusing on his breathing to make sure that he can stay at a level head here and get through this run as quickly as he can. Definitely looking forward to seeing how Meteor Herd is going to pan out for both of our runners. What are they going to get when they get there?
Yeah, this Meteor Herd could determine the race. I mean, this is huge going into the stage.
Yeah.
Soup got rolled against Flub, I believe, earlier. He got like a mid-bottom top. Hopefully that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, Meteor Herd has been definitely very flippant throughout the course of this run. We've seen things like the IL set pop up and things go so far as 7 deaths of restarts just to get into it before getting a takeable set.
Interesting thing here to note. Tethys is saving time despite hitting the robot in the beginning. Tethys is still saving time on Soup's Eternal Engine here. Now it's about 5 seconds the difference.
2 huge containers for his P1. He's taking it.
Yeah, this decent P1.
And of course, let's see what Tethys gets for his P1. Huge Shutter of the Steel Tower.
Well, that's a good
And
P1.
Soup gets first stage for his P2. Ooh, a very solid slope jump there, using the construction vehicle. And then gets mini steel beam there for his P3.
That's a mid set for Soup. Tethys got under a star. This is a really good piece too. It's gonna put him at a good spot. It's quick to grab, and it's gonna put him at a good spot to get any P3.
Yeah, he could very well get a top P3 like the floating boxes, or could even get jump from the star. Star.
This is what you want here. And this is gonna make the race really close once Tethys gets this. He gets the far one, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is perfect.
But now it's really close.
2
seconds. Oh, 2 seconds going into Crazy Gadget here. Or going to Rouge fight first, but then Crazy Gadget. We'll see what happens next.
This first match is a scorcher.
This is awesome. This is exactly what we wanted here.
Your Emerald, talking to you is a waste of time.
Very well.
You can tell just the tension here in the commentary booth is so thick you could cut it with a knife. We're just anticipating to see how things pan out here for our 2 runners.
Looking like a good Rouge for Soup here, 15. Hopefully no deaths here for Tethys.
Need about 1550.
Got the ring. He's comboing well. Okay, so it's going to be going. Tethys here, interesting to note, got 1 life. We'll see if he tries to exit. Would be smart, in my opinion. But maybe he sees he's losing this race and needs first try and keeps going.
Reminder as well, there is an extra life that you grab on your way there. So Soup will have at least 3 to 4 tries here, I believe, to pull this off. Tethys will have at least 3 if he grabs that life.
Yeah, good point. So hopefully the runners remember to get it, because you can't skip it, and it's a little faster too. Oh, Soup does skip it.
He must be feeling confident in his ability to pull off CGSS first try here. Tethys
One
also
step.
skipping it. Bold move by both of these runners to shoot balls on these two.
Yeah, very bold move. We're going free cam box over here for Soup.
There's the setup. And
Full
he's
route.
out first try. Can Tethys do the same? There it is, the setup. Pause buffering it. And he is out. Both runners out of bounds on the first try for CGSS. Soup hit the goal. Can Tethys reach it?
Oh, on
Ooh.
top.
No problem.
Okay. I believe if Tethys were to hit that goal ring on a fly, he would be like tied with Soup right now. But he has to land on the top, lose a bit of time. But this race is really close. Less than 2 seconds separating these runners.
2 boss fights in a single level.
Yeah, normally Eggman and Shadow don't really matter in the long run. These bosses could definitely be the difference between the race.
They need to get some manips here.
This looks
Soup
really
does
good for
go
Soup.
One. Soup does have the manip. That's a 14
Really nice.
for him. That's really good.
Oh, really good from Tethys too. He got the hit. He's gonna have to dodge Eggman's laser though. Okay, so a little slower. Oh, a
no, he
lot
punches
slower.
him!
Oh wow, that punch, that's killer right there. That's gonna make it 8 seconds now. So Soup has a bit of a cushion. Assuming he hits his first try, he's a bit of a cushion in Shadow.
Clean transition, not bouncing off of the actual starter or that little slope platform there. It is very easy to miss it, so I don't blame him for doing that, but still, it is a tad slower.
Yeah, I don't blame Soup at all. Yeah, if you bounce, you could bounce right through the platform. You could just miss the rail, so it's smart to just take it onto the rail. Oh, see, this is exactly why. There you go. He's gonna go for fast FR though.
If he gets fast FR, I'm going to lose my shit.
I assume fast FR at least. I'm not sure if Tethys has OBT in his bag.
Yeah, he can't even hit OBT from that angle, unfortunately.
We're gonna hit the spring first. Hit the kill plane. That's killer right
and
there.
because he didn't grab that checkpoint, he set all the way back to the beginning. That's a huge time loss for Tethys, and he did not need that given the circumstances he was in.
Yeah, fortunately though, I don't think that matters. Soup's got the height. We're chilling.
Plenty of height, and that's going to be a 122 for Superior. 24-12 on the clock going into the final hit. Or final boss fight, I should say. And meanwhile, Tethys is flying with skew gravity, going for fast fall.
No problem.
Ooh, fast falling for a while there. See if he
Goes
still has
for
the
the
height.
It is very hard to say.
So Soup here, closing in on a very solid run. Gonna be a mid 24.
He just
He
needs
will
this
not-
clean fight.
Yeah, let's see how this goes. There's 1, 2 quick ones.
The third. The fourth, one hit remaining.
Bang.
And there it is, 24-29. Superior is the winner of this match. He will be moving on to the next round, where he will be facing off against the loser of the winner's quarters second match. And that'll either be Aura Ace or Deku, so he's got a real set of contenders to potentially go up against. However, this is unfortunately meaning that Tethys will be going home from the tournament empty-handed here, but he had a fantastic run, all things considered, throughout the brackets, the pools, and leading up till getting into the summit from the previous seasons. He's put in a lot of hard work and effort to get here, and it has definitely shown.
Absolutely. Yeah, so Soup 24-29, a very solid run. Besides like Death Chamber and maybe like second try Bofa, not many mistakes at all. What you like to see. This time does put him, if he gets this in the next race, he does have a chance against Aura or Deku. It'll be tight though. But there's a 25 from Tethys. Unfortunately, it would have been about like 10 seconds slower than Soup had he not messed up Final Rush. Tethys is vibing right now. Not phased by this loss, really.
He's not
I like
going to
to
let it
see
get
it.
him down.
Sonic, I did it.
And there we have it. That is the outcome for the first round of the brackets. Our first elimination. Again, GG's to both of the runners for playing.
Welcome.
Superior, Tethys, welcome to the commentators booth. Superior, congratulations, you have won the first match of the bracket. You'll be moving on to the next round. How are you feeling?
Like I might be the worst at the knuckles. I did it again where I just like was I played really antsy, so I'm like plus 22 out of Pyramid Cave. I have like a 50 Death Chamber, and I got really antsy when I saw 2 bugs gather in 2 trees as I was heading towards Fire Dance. And I was like, oh shoot. And then from there, my movement got really messed up. And like, I was just thinking in the back of my brain, I was like, dude, if this is like a 30, like, this is like back into like 22 copium pace. And then I went over to go back to booty clip, and I got the worst camera in the world. And then I just like clipped literally like back into where like the angry guy area is. And I was just like, man. And I was already like playing frustrated. And then I grab Fire Dance P1. I die. And I already have P1, P3. I'm just looking to play for the Pog here, as opposed to like play for the consistency. I want the Pog, because like the Fire Dance death strats are horrible. And I go through all 7 of my lives, no peace. And then I had to go red box clip to 4 leaves. I also made a really bad decision in like Pumpkin Hill as well. It was pathlined with Wings, Twin Skulls, and then place where you could hear the Horn Church. And I climbed all the way up because in my brain I was like, is it Lost Pumpkin or Bearded Mountain? But I was like, man, even if it was there, I should have just taken the rocket no matter what. I lost probably like another like 7 seconds doing it the way I did it versus if I just took the rocket after grabbing the hint.
Well, yeah, if only like grabbing the hint after Twin Skulls wasn't the worst thing ever of that platform.
Yeah.
But yeah, well played. Tethys had a bit of a mishap, and well, not a mishap, but really unlucky in Death Chamber. A lot of resets on Sniper.
Yeah,
Oh, he died a lot.
It wasn't too punishing, but yeah, I would say overall, I think I played okay. Yeah, that was like a very fine run, if nothing else. But yeah, no, I think like I was watching stream, it was pretty close going into Eggman 2.
Yeah, you guys were less than 2 seconds apart going into Final Rush.
Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
goodness.
But yeah, I made the blunder in FR, and I was like, you know what, this is losers. I mean, if I lose, I'm out. So you know what, why not? Now or never. Let's go for fast FR. But it wasn't to be.
Yeah.
Basically, I messed up with the bounces. I missed the rail and went down. And I was like, well, if I don't hit fast FR, I'm gonna lose. So
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah.
Oh my bad, it was 8 seconds going in from Eggman 2 because of the manip that Soup got there.
Yeah, going into Eggman, it was 2 seconds, and then Tethys lost like 6 or 8 in Eggman.
That makes
6
sense.
seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really close race. Also, Soup. That was a pretty good aquatic mine, I'd say.
Oh, dude, I love that set. Dude, that set is so good because even if you don't get a free piece up top, I think it's like there's like 3 versions of the set. I think there's like 2 free pieces up top, and if it's not the 2 free pieces up top, it's next to the overturned ghost. So you just literally walk in a narrow path for 5 seconds, grab it, and then go, and it's still like a 22. It's such a broken set.
I'm surprised it didn't gold. Was that close to gold?
Oh no. What, I got like a 19. My gold's like a 16 or 15.
Okay.
I think I have like the set that was like the Aura Sea gold for a while, I think.
Okay.
Well, unfortunately, this does mean that Tethys' time in the tournament is unfortunately drawn to a close as the contender, but he's not completely done here on Sacer because coming up we have a match where he's going to be doing a rival battle off against JW. So that's going to be a really interesting match.
that's gonna be the nice one, you know. I say that was kind of the thing I wanted the most before, because like I'm kind of looking to make this Hero Story tournament the last time I play Hero Story for a while. I've been playing this category for like 2.5 years, so
Yeah.
let's you know, let's maybe put it on the shelf for a little bit at the very least. But yeah, like I really wanted to make sure that I play JW in some capacity before either of us dips out. So this is gonna be a good one, definitely.
And of course,
And as for
Superior. Oh yeah, and of course, Superior, since you've won this round, you'll be moving on to the next round. You're going to be facing off against either Aura Ace or Deku. Whoever loses that match is going to be your opponent. Do you feel
Yeah.
confident against either of them?
Well, I mean, I really have nothing to lose here. So it's like, for me now, it's just, essentially I can do as much damage as possible if I want to. I was essentially, because I was the 3rd seed, I was seeded to get 9th, basically. So now it's like, I've gotten to the expected result. I'm like, okay, that's cool. And now it's just really about, can I beat either of them? I was 15 seconds away, or no, 19 seconds away from Aura. Aura got a 23:40 in my race against him in Winter Qualifier. I got a 23:59. But at the time, that was 5 seconds off my PB. I am very much a lot better than that now. So I'm like way closer to being able to beat either Aura or Deku now than I've ever been. So I can do it. I do think I can if I play well enough. It's just, will I?
Well, we hope for an exciting match, of course.
Yeah, good luck, man. I'm sure it'll be a one to watch for sure. And GG on the win, obviously, as well.
Oh, no, GG's to you too. No.
Yeah, just like
We're
this match.
changing-
This match was great.
We're changing the scenery a little bit here.
We'd love to see a change in scenery.
Yeah, we're all golded up for bracket now, so you're gonna be seeing some nice hyped up layouts and hyped up matches as well to go with them. But yeah, no, that's about it for me. That's the end of my tether.
Not really, because you got another match.
Not in this tournament. I'm free.
Yeah.
Just the rival battle.
Rival battle. We got Teth's rival battle, JW next. Yeah, it should be exciting. So
Yeah,
I guess
and we
that
got 2 legends on commentary for that. We got Stellar and Blue.
Ooh, that's going to be a good series of commentary. And then, of course, after said rival battle, the bracket matches will resume, where we'll have Aiden facing off against Talon in the winner's corner final match. So make sure that you stay tuned for these next few matches, because we've got more amazing speedrun action here on the Say So channel as the Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story Tournament bracket continues onward. Mikey, it was wonderful doing commentary with you, and Tethys and Superior, GG's on both of your runs, and I'm looking forward to seeing more runs that you guys are going to be doing in other categories in the future.
Yeah, for sure, man. Thank you both, and thank you Soup as well for being a good opponent. And yeah, good luck to everybody that's still in the tournament.
to the Hero Summit. Hello, Sacer! Welcome. We have our, I believe, final rival battle that we're peppering into the Hero Summit between JW13 and Tethys Persevere, representing Wales and the Netherlands. Bluke, how do you feel about this matchup going into it?
I'm feeling extremely excited to see the outcome of this match because these two runners are very close in their skill. JW is currently 16th place in Hero Story with a 22:43, and then Tethys is not that far off, 29th place with a 23:33. Only about a minute apart, a little bit less than a minute actually, and that kind of time gap is honestly close enough to where it could go either way.
Oh, absolutely. In a race setting like this, especially, the RNG can swing anything. And I mean, the gentleman to know CE skips, so I'm very interested to see how people with CE skips in their PBs can do without it.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be very interesting to see. I know that JW has gotten fairly rusty times during the Hero Story tournament, and I would say that Tethys has gotten fairly similar times too. I haven't actually paid too much attention to all of Tethys's matches, but I know he was getting like some 24s and stuff, which is around what JW is getting, so.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. In a race where the times are so close, it is 100% about consistency, and let's see who has the better consistency with their levels today. I'm so excited for this match.
I wasn't actually really expecting this rival battles. I forgot that this was even a thing that was gonna happen. So I'm very excited by this news.
Oh yeah, I've been awake like 24 hours, and Tethys DMs me like, "Hey, can you do commentary for this race between Yan and I?" And I'm like, "I will stay up. Let's get this." And we are in. It's City Escape.
All right, so this is going to be skipless, so we are not going to be seeing a attempt for a CE skip, which basically skips like a little over half a stage. So we're gonna get a lot of juicy content here.
I will be looking with a watchful eye. I have a very tuned. The part that CE skips is probably the best part of mine in the entire stage. I'm always so excited to see how people play it, and I'm actually the most interested for the movement directly after the CE skip ramp, because that little section with the grass and the upwards kind of like springs and stuff like that. There are multiple different ways that you can take it. We're going to see how Tethys takes it right now. He does the jump.
Nice.
Okay, you are able to make that with an unroll, but the jump does really not lose that much time. Yeah, and also opting for the jump, that is totally fine. Good sticks going down. Tethys gets the spring homing attack to land perfectly on the rail. Very clean so far. Oh, I think he tried for the clip and didn't quite get it. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah, going into the park here, honestly, I really enjoy the park section of this entire run. I think it's just like very unique because you don't really see any parts that are like that in other stages, so it's just like really interesting.
I think City Escape is the stage in the game that makes the most use out of like up and down hills as opposed to gradual slopes, and you saw that tripping up both runners just a tiny bit, just a hair, but they were able to get out of the park section relatively unscathed. Of course, a couple funny collision moments happening to mess with the runners in the lesser played part, but we are through. I believe Yan actually had a slightly faster checkpoint despite looking to be further behind, but we will have to see when they actually make it to the end of the stage.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like Tethys has gotten an extremely clean truck section here. I think he's stuck every single time. But that's going to actually allow him to... What is that? Tethys's ADS? No way.
Yes, absolutely it is.
That's
absolutely.
so awesome.
We're going to be hearing a lot of that.
So yeah, they're less than a second apart after City Escape, and we're going to be going into the first boss fight, which I think is the second hardest boss fight in the game because of just if you mess up your input, it just goes so wrong.
Huh, I never thought about it like that. But you know, it kind of is like that. A lot of top runners are automatic at this boss, but like when it goes wrong, it really goes wrong.
There isn't a good backup for this boss is one of the worst things. And obviously there are other bosses that don't have good backups either, like King Boom Boo. But that one, I would say, is even harder to mess up than Bigfoot.
I don't think I've heard that perspective, but I think it's actually very interesting. And whoa, okay, speaking of interesting, the difference in execution there alone was half a second. So Yan, who had actually lost a fair bit of time due to an unfortunately misfired moonwalk at the end, ended up turning out to equalize part of that difference during the Bigfoot.
Yeah, and Teth is getting a free piece at the beginning of Wild Canyon, so he might end up with a bigger lead than he had out of this stage, which is going to be very, very interesting. These Knuckle stages are going to be a big decider in who's going to have early leads, because things like Pumpkin Hill, Wild Canyon, they are very variable on what times you can be getting.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Pumpkin Hill is especially going to be a pivotal one. I feel like even this tournament alone, there have been multiple matches where Pumpkin Hill has just been a crazy swing because somebody got amazing luck or somebody else got awful luck. Or just like sometimes the set is just really mean and you just have to play it anyway.
Yeah, and like it's unfortunate because there really isn't anything you can do about it. But that's the fun of it. There's 5 of these stages, so eventually the other person's either going to get unlucky as well, or you're going to get very lucky yourself, and eventually I feel like it evens out.
Absolutely. Interesting jump to the side from Yan to preserve his sub 13. Gets a nice, very comfortable 12. I'm not sure why he went for that strat, but evidently it went very well for him. So good looks.
Yeah, that's definitely a really cool strat. You don't see a lot of runners go for that, since generally people just try to take the easy way out for that boss, because all you have to do is press B and you win.
Interesting thing to note that I think Tethys actually got both of the early lock-ons for the first gate for Prison Lane, or the first opening door, I guess I should say. Yan only got one of them, but I believe he got the one that he prefers to get out of the 2 of them, giving him, you know, not too bad of a recombobulation, you could say, of getting his wits about him to re-enter that door. So, I mean, it could matter, it could not matter, but it's these little individual things that are really going to make the difference.
Yeah, definitely. And those like tiny things like shooting the you know, like getting the early lock-ons, that only saves like what, 2 seconds? And if you still get one of the lock-ons, you're still saving time. So,
Absolutely.
You know, it really is kind of just an execution thing at the end of it. So like these tiny optimizations might not even matter that much in a race setting.
Yes. And that really is the difference, is the race setting versus the single segment setting. A lot of little individual slowdowns for consistency, or like, you know, your own setup that you found for something really does make that extra little second or 2 when it really counts to prevent you from taking a 30-second flub.
Yeah, and it seems here that they got basically the exact same time in Prison Lane, both with 134s, barely Tethys getting like a few frames lead, which is really
That's
impressive.
ridiculous. It was literally 0.62 to 0.69. That's an unbelievably close gap.
Nice. Anyway,
Very evenly matched, these runners, huh? Like, I knew it going in. I absolutely knew it going in. And yet, seeing it, like, still happen, there's just something so good about seeing... Oh, that's very unfortunate from Yan. But, you know, you do what you can. And, you know, Metal Harbor is a pretty punishing stage. There are a lot of opportunities for other things to go wrong. Unfortunately,
yeah, I would say
that's
Metal
another
Harbor.
for Yan. Oh,
Metal Harbor is definitely one of the stages that can go the most wrong, because one mess up and you die because you're over a death plane like constantly.
absolutely. And a lot of these inputs are actually relatively tight. They're nothing like frame perfect or anything even close to it, but there's a lot of this stuff, especially depending on, you know, the level of strat that you're going for. A lot of it is slightly more demanding than it seems on its face, and just gets you when you least expect it.
Yeah, and the nice thing about this stage though is that even if you mess up a lot, your time isn't going to be that much worse than what an optimal Metal Harbor is, because this stage is just built in a way that's so linear that the little time losses that don't kill you don't lose that much.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, even like you could see there's like little things like the oots that happened to Yan while he was getting ready for the spin dash to the light shoes platform, or Tethys missed spring skip in a way that he went way too high and then just fell back down onto the handle. It's like these little things, like it's 3 seconds difference. It's
Yeah.
change in terms of what could happen in, I don't know, a boss fight that goes wrong, a knuckle stage that pops off. Comes out in the
Now,
wash.
it seems like Tethys is jamming out to no sound, which is pretty good. The music has not began playing, and he is already just rocking it. Gotta respect it, you know?
Absolutely. It was actually right after the race that he did with Geek. He sent me like 4 individual videos of the songs he was listening to dubbed over his vocal, like over his webcam, and you could just see him singing the songs. Absolutely destroyed me. I really hope he posted them elsewhere because they deserve to be seen by the masses.
I am unaware of these videos.
They're so good. They're unbelievably good. The one where he's watching, where he's seeing 500 miles, and Geek accidentally does one of the da-da-da, just perfect on time, like he was doing it on purpose. It was
No way.
ridiculous.
That's so cool.
It really is. Very unfortunate for the 2-second time loss on Shadow, but I mean, again, it all comes out in the wash, and Green Forest is kind of like Metal Harbor's bigger, more like high stakes older brother, in that a lot more things can go wrong worse, even if less total things can go wrong.
Yeah, definitely.
Everything can kind of go wrong if you fall off the stage, but
Okay. You know, technically everything can go wrong. Just have to unplug your controller, maybe tilt your cartridge. But ooh, yeah, there's one of the things that can go wrong there. Teth is killing that robot beetle, or not. It's not a beetle. What is it? That thing, and getting stopped, completely killing its speed, and he decided to not take air easy, I think because of that. But JW did get that, so he's going to be saving some time already on this stage. Now JW actually has a good opportunity to gain an advantage on this stage because he ILs this a lot, I believe. So ooh, but missing the mini wall run, but it's okay because Tethys also missed the mini wall run.
But that is kind of the double-edged sword of playing a stage in tournament that you IL a bunch, is that you just don't have the consistency built up sometimes. You know, sometimes you optimize for speed and you don't optimize for consistency. And of course you try to optimize for both, but it really is a push and pull. That said, though, if you just get all the ooh, very, very unfortunate. But it looks like, okay, Tethys does make wall runs, so this is going to be a net positive for him on the stage. The loops are being so mean to Yan right now.
Yeah, he's deciding to.
Oh no! Flames early.
Yeah.
Flames.
This is really unfortunate for JW, but you know, it's still early on, so
Yeah,
he definitely
absolutely.
has other chances to make up for this. He was saying earlier, before this match started, that he was getting really good crazy gadgets, so that could be good.
I mean, honestly, if there is a lead of less than a minute and we are yet to enter desert, there is not a lead, in my opinion. It's anything, literally anything. Honestly, this is probably the reason why you can't ever really quit SA2. The grind of the game randomly deciding this run is alive or this run is dead. I don't think there's really another speed game that gets the heart pumping quite like this one.
And it looks like Tethys is going for twin skull checks. This is a check that completely... No, he didn't get it.
Ooh, he did get It's About to Fall Off, though. This is a great piece one.
Yeah, this is a really, really good piece one for Tethys. This usually nets extremely good sets, and this is a great piece too. So we'll see.
I'm very interested in the fact that he decided to go for the rocket to Church Mountain or to Pumpkin Mountain from Church instead of just flying over there. I don't think it would have lost him crazy amounts of time, but he's just going right into 3-on-3. Okay, go for it.
Yeah, that's an incredible set from Tethys, and unfortunately JW is taking double containers and got very unlucky getting the one on Pumpkin Mountain. Pumpkin Mountain, is that what it's called?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Tombstone near some grass. Okay, there could be some interesting piece threes off of this. I guess I don't want to say he's hoping for King of the Hill. Good piece threes. Stuff knows. Ooh.
That's not good.
Yeah, this set is just mean. I've reset double containers for a while. You can play it good if you're really good, but when it rains, it really pours. And unfortunately for Yak, he is the victim of the pouring. Oh no!
Yeah, I personally never take double containers. I'm very much against it because of stuff like this. It can just happen so easily with these sets.
It's too scary, but in a race you need to keep your lives for like Death Chamber and like, you know,
that's
mine
true.
restarts. And
we've seen massive leads lose to Death Chamber just because they couldn't get a piece.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like you can't just reset the run. Like lives are a real resource in a race setting, like way more so than regular. Even like it's not super common, I think, to see people go for the 1-up in terms of rings in Metal Harbor, like actively go out of their way. But at the very end of the stage, I could tell that Yan was really looking for those rings to just get himself over the 100 to keep that extra life. And Tethys also finished with over 100 rings. So it's the little things like that, the resource management, the micromanagement that just you really have to look for it to see it, but it adds so much.
Yeah, for sure. Here Tethys is coming up on Zero Cycle. No mistakes so far, so he is likely to get it here as long as he doesn't miss these next two pause.
Oh, absolutely. He's got this. Yeah, he missed the snipe on the way over, but the backup was so clean. He didn't even lose any time to it and very easily made Zero Cycle.
Yeah, so Zero Cycle. Oh no! JW taking a massive fall, so that is not going to be a Zero Cycle from JW. Zero Cycle is the fastest you can possibly complete mission tree on a story mode speedrun. So, Tethys is effectively getting a close to perfect split, while JW is just disaster land.
Yeah, it is a bit unfortunate, but it is interesting to note from JW that even in these situations where he's losing time and he's not playing or he's making mistakes that are costing him time, he's still going for everything. I don't know if you caught it, but at the very end of his second attempt up the first set of rising cylinders, he actually waited a little bit and then jumped on the second one after it started rising so that he could pause hover off of it earlier, using the momentum of it pushing him up in order to propel him upwards faster and keeping the speed from walking forward off of the other platform.
Yeah, that is a really, really nice thing to note, is that even despite, you know, like these deficits from like messing up fast strats, he's still gonna go for them because
yeah, he's still thinking about them. They're still in his mind.
What else can you really do, you know?
You can cry as Tethys gets 3 fans into on minecart tracks into jail window. No. Oh my god.
This isn't fair. This is not fair.
Rough. This is rough. This is gonna. How is he gonna come back from this?
This is bullying.
Oh, this is kind of bullying. I mean, if he gets a set that's less than half a minute, then we are still in the less than a minute range going into desert, which I like to, you know, that's a personal benchmark. We can see about that. But he's really looking for free pieces in this cutscene. Maybe double, but I don't. Yeah, without wooden window, I'm not sure double free piece in the cutscene is possible.
I don't think it is. You need wooden window and something else. So it looks like Jodo's first piece is up here. Yes, it is. And okay, I don't hate this.
I cannot believe Tethys' Route 101 ADX is Moo Moo Meadows guitar, like metal remix. This is destroying me.
No. That would have been a really good set from JW if he had gotten that monitor clip, but unfortunately missed it and is now going to be losing like 10 seconds.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Yeah, so
Now on the
Tethys
bright
was
side.
at, I believe, a 10:55 exiting Aquatic Mine, or something near there. Might have been a 10:48. Unfortunately,
10:46.
10:46. So we are just over a minute behind, about a minute 12 from JW. So we are going to be really hoping for a clean desert. But also, I'm pretty sure JW was very active during the period in time in which desert through space was an actually actively run category. So maybe his late game is just goated. I'm pretty sure his late game is actually goated. He's been talking to me a fair bit about, or at least when we were talking actively about HST23, he was talking to me all the time about what a good space for him was. And I actually think out of the 4 segments of the game, space is his best section.
Yeah, he's
So-
very, very strong in these late game stages. So it's just a matter if Tethys can not make any mistakes at this point because. Oh, and Death Chamber and Meteor Herd. I forgot about
Absolutely, absolutely. Although at this point, in terms of assuming that Knuckle stages end up equal, which, I mean, regression to the mean would mean that Yan would get better sets, but assuming Knuckle stages are equal, this is Tethys' match to lose. And I think deep down, I think he does know it, because he's been playing quite well. He's made very minor hiccups, if any. His RNG's been quite kind. I think he knows it's his race to lose, and I'm interested if the nerves on the higher execution stages in Desert are going to cause him to make any untimely mistakes.
Yeah, right now, Tethys' biggest time loss is still not going for CE skip, which, I mean, that's a gentleman. So Tethys is on a very good run right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, he's 13 minutes flat out of Route 101. This is a very solid pace to be on out of it, or in a race rather.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't think it's like close to PB. No, definitely not, because CE skip. But
considering no CE skip, this
very
is fantastic.
consistent. Yeah.
And let's see how Hidden Base goes.
All right, so Hidden Base, I would say, is one of the scariest desert stages because right at the beginning, there's some really like tight pause hovers, and if you mess up them, you can lose up to 40. Oh,
How did that happen?
that's
What?
really weird. I've never seen that
What?
before.
How did that happen? It was like he was so far beyond. I don't even think you can homing attack. I don't even think you can target that dynamite from that far away. But Omochek couldn't have broken
That's
it.
really crazy. Okay,
I'm
well,
so confused. What happened?
anyway. So yeah, this stage has a lot of like tight jumps here. Fortunately, Tethys just crossed the scariest one, which is that one over the pit, because there's not really any checkpoints you get in the stage. Like this is the first one, and it's a minute in. So if you died at any point there, you are losing a lot of time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 54 with Axel jump is nothing to be. Oh no. That's so...
Frame perfect.
This is rough. Oh no. Okay.
Okay.
So exiting Route 101, Tethys was a minute and 13 seconds ahead of Yan. Although these small little slip ups, I mean, they are kind of the beginning of
Okay.
the beginning
fine,
of things
fine.
to remain exactly the same. We're going to see.
All right. JW also happened to go for Axel jump. It doesn't lose that much over pole hop, but
No, we have to deal
I
with the
think-
time loss of the failed attempts.
yeah, the thing is, Tethys didn't get the chance to attempt pole hop, while JW did.
Oh.
And that is actually going to still put the lead in Tethys' favor for now. But Tethys did make some pretty big mistakes in the middle of the stage that JW might not. So we'll just have to see.
So JW
Getting a
getting a
56.
56 as opposed to Tethys' 54. Tethys ending with a 152. We're going to see if the rest of the stage will be able to make up for the way that the lead has gone so far.
Yeah, this middle... okay, well, that's not going better. But this middle section does seem to be a little bit better than what Tethys was getting. So is on pace to save a little bit of time here, which is good. All right, Tethys going into Pyramid Cave, probably the most technical stage in the game, often considered by most runners. So we'll have to see. Hitting the hourglass, unfortunate. Does take a little bit of time.
I don't know how to feel about that hourglass hit. I'm not actually sure how that one happened either. But yeah, I guess, you know.
Yeah, I don't think he homing attack canceled. So
Yan does save 2 seconds on hidden base as Tethys gets a 32 upgrade and unfortunately whiffs first door skip. Hopefully that's not an omen of things to come for second door skip because he really needs this to go well.
I've seen a lot of people mess up first door skip in this tourney here. Gets second door skip just fine.
Yeah, and gets a
first
very
door
nice
skip.
bounce.
If you're setting it up fast, it can be kind of hard because of how far away you are from the door. And if you're like trying to do quick inputs, it can be like, oh, I did it too early. Oops.
Yeah, especially because that key platform is right in the way, so you don't really have as much horizontal space as you want, and you have more like vertical space than you want.
Yeah.
Very frustrating.
Looks like JW is making his way to the upgrade. And Tethys is going to the scariest part of Pyramid Cave. This bounce right here. Gets it fine, though.
Yeah, he got it.
If you mess up this, there is no checkpoint after the one that was right before Snake Skip, so he would have lost 30 seconds. It is very brutal.
Absolutely. Worth noting that Yan was able to get a upgrade time that was about 3 and a bit seconds faster than what Tethys got, and he was able to get actually a very fast rail bounce. So this 57 check could be instrumental to him clawing back his time. Bugs on patrol! A Bugs on patrol! He does not play around. He says, I have like 9 lives. I'm going to simply take this death and take Fire Dance as my piece 2, which is very... or as my piece 1, I guess. That's very interesting.
Ooh, I don't...
I would have taken another death, personally. It's Death Chamber.
Yeah,
I my piece 3.
I don't think I would agree with taking fire.
Mad, but he digs to blue. Oh, he dies. Okay, he's going for the immediate death.
Okay.
That's the option select. He went for the piece and then was like, I don't like it.
It's
and
pretty mad anyways.
Oh, he doesn't have the
Doesn't
hammer
have the
gloves.
okay. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about getting bugs. Sometimes you will just forget to get the gloves. Because you're being like, oh my god, I got my piece 3, I got a free piece, I'm set. But
oh no.
You forget.
Hey, is there a chance you think of of him getting a piece that requires hammer gloves on Meteor Herd and he has to reset the stage?
There is a chance. JW getting white dot indicates blue. Getting that red box clip, that was very, very nice.
Beautiful. I'm not sure how much the box clip is going to be able to help if he doesn't have Bugs on patrol. However, he could get it right. No. He does get a respawn piece though. Tilted picture. That's pretty good.
I love tilted picture. This can spawn Rescue Chow hunted by a scorpion, which is really good.
That's got to be like one of the best P3s in the entire
Wandering
stage.
Ghost, though. Okay, that's
fine. He can box clip to this.
Nice. Beautiful Death Chamber.
Absolutely. Set wasn't his kind, but he really did not lose that much time.
I don't know if he saved, but
I don't know if he saved either, but that's roughly equal. And considering the set that Tethys got, you're hoping for that.
Yeah, definitely. All right, Tethys finishing up KBB. Hit it just fine. It looks so weird seeing Knuckles punch here without the trail.
Oh, I know. Okay, 1803 for Tethys after King Boom Boo. And we're going to see what Yang gets after it. Actually, you know what? I'm going to pace check after Egg Golem instead, because that's the one with more variance.
Right, Tethys taking
Has
the
the
restart
extra
there to make
lives.
Egg Golem slower. Setting up the mock bounce. That was weird.
Sure. He got the hit.
I personally don't like resetting Egg Golem. I feel like it makes his punching really weird. Like it just makes him punch in very unfortunate spots that are just like annoying to work around.
I think it's definitely an acquired skill. It's not as plug and play of just restart for the first time in a run and just expect it to work. But I mean, evidently he's using it to pretty great success. He's able to get what looks to be like a 37. Yeah.
Yeah, that's That's a pretty good egg golem time for no super bouncing. So, I wonder if he can hear the game
1841.
as well as his music.
I don't know. I've never asked.
Because
That's a
that would
very
just be
interesting
like
thing.
music on top of sound effects on top of music. I don't
I
like
would be
that.
so overstimulated.
It'd be too much to focus on.
Absolutely. Also, we're 1840. Oh my goodness, I can't believe he almost got that hit.
That's crazy. And JW doing the super bounces, so he is actually going to get a 10-second faster time. Going to be about 30 seconds apart. Teth is not getting the Quan. The gap is closing.
It is closing very slowly, but it is closing. And the most punishing stages are on their way. Well, okay, Pyramid Cave and Death Chamber are out of the way already. However, there is a suite of difficult stages to come.
Yeah,
Tethys
I'm
does
definitely...
get Bofa after a respawn. We're going to see if Yan is able to get Quan. He wants it. He wants it. He lines up.
Come on. Oh. Okay, unfortunate, but won't lose time over Tethys. And JW's Quan out of bounds, not Quan out of, just like in general out of bounds is really good. So
absolutely, this is another stage that he's IL'd a lot. Although I feel like this one is not very likely to produce inconsistent results because of how similar this stage is every time. Although it's very unfortunate about these clip outs.
Yeah, that was really sad to see. But
there we go. Cool.
All right, so I'm very interested to see Meteor Herd. That's like the first stage I kind of really like looking at when runners get to stages or to space stages, because I feel like it's the one that can go the most variably.
Yeah.
Because as long as you hit the skips and all the rest of the stages, you're kind of good.
It's kind of true, honestly. If you hit the skip first try in all of the stages and you hit the boss patterns as you want to hit them, the stages basically play themselves.
Yeah.
Well, Meteor Herd though.
Arc Suit storage area.
This piece 1 could be a lot of piece 2s.
Yeah, it's a very good piece 1 though. You always enjoy taking this.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a smart play to go for that hint.
Big door never. That could be kind of unfortunate, actually.
Yeah, if he gets middle, bottom, top.
But he could get this piece. Oh my god.
It was pinging by the time you read the television. That's... I don't want to call GG yet, but that's... What are you going to do there? This combined knuckle... He raises his hands. He says, I'm sorry.
Race mod. Can we get a check on his game?
Check him disc, please.
Wooden box? No. Okay.
No, you're not taking that kind of bottom piece 1. Dangerous water drop all the way top. He takes it. He doesn't want to reset for more.
No, I think piece 1 is always... No, that's evil water drops.
Yeah, and that's actually a piece you want to reset. It does not lead to like any good sets, unfortunately. Evil water drops. Unless it does in reset. I don't know anything about reset, and we are on a reset. Moon and a missile. This is in mid, slightly underneath where people normally think mid is, but he finds it with absolutely no issues.
Kind of an uncommon piece. You don't see it a lot.
Yeah, it really only spawns with like top piece 1s or like higher mid piece 1s, so it's not a very common one. And they get the same piece 3, although it is much longer for Yen to get it than it was for Tethys.
Yeah, still not a horrible set. Definitely leaves a lot to be desired.
Yeah.
Why is Megalovania here?
Oh, you missed a dog song in Eternal Engine. There's been so much Undertale, it's ridiculous. Tethys a fan of Tobert Fox. Understandably so.
Alright, gets the check. Perfectly
24.
fine.
That's a pretty nice check.
Yeah, that's really good.
Sets up for free cam. Sets up for box hover. Pauses. Out of bounds?
Yep. All right, so it's pretty free.
Very early. That's very interesting because one of the main things about the bounce, obviously something that good that you have the bounce for is the homing attack afterwards, which is very nice. However, something that a lot of people seem to forget is that if you bounce later, it can slow you down, which is bad in a race setting sometimes, but it's good if you are sure that you do not have enough distance, because slowing yourself down gives you enough time to travel the rest of the distance before you fall right through the box kill planes around Puzzle Room. But I guess he wanted speed and he got a 48, so it works for him.
Yeah, I mean, if it works, it works. I guess.
Absolutely. If it ain't broke, right?
Ooh, missing the lock on.
Hit him yet?
Oh, he got the lock on, but didn't get the hit.
Yeah. 17 though. I mean, you miss a hit and get a 17, I would still take that every day.
There's
Fast
JW
box over
out.
setup. Already
That was
homing
very,
attack.
very
He's
quick.
confident. He knows what he's got to get, and he is getting it. 46.
That's
Oh my
really
goodness.
good. Saving a pretty decent chunk of time, but Tethys is now like he has to mess up
Yeah.
to lose.
There was a minute and 17 disparity out of Rouge, so I mean there was a little bit of time clawed back in Crazy Gadget, but there would have to be a catastrophic meltdown on Final Rush and or Shadow 2 for Tethys to lose this.
If the only way I can see JW winning this is if Tethys dies here.
Yeah. He did go for fastball, but I guess we'll see. 14.59 from Yan. Wonderful
That's
nip. He really got
good,
that strategy perfect.
Tethys is on 23 pace, which is pretty good.
Yeah, wow.
Seems like he's gonna be very close to his PB too. It's not PB pace, but it is very, very close.
Yeah, considering the no CE skip.
Oh, if he did CE skip, this like absolutely would have PB'd. That's crazy.
That's wild to think about. 119, very
his
good.
PB is in 3 seconds from now.
Wow, what a world.
So
Do you think he knows? Does he know?
we're gonna have to tell him in the interview at least.
Evidently. And closing in on the buildings, we will see the heights as they load in, as Tethys loads in to Shadow 2.
Shadow 2 is honestly one of the most consistent fights in the entire game, so shouldn't really be an issue as long as you don't press A too early. The only time you really mess it up is if you're nervous. There it is.
GG.
GG. 10 seconds.
36.
Literally 16 seconds. 16? No, 13 seconds off his PB.
Unbelievable. I mean, what are you going to do there? What?
That's crazy, man. PB soon for sure if he's getting runs like that. I mean, obviously he got extremely lucky with the Knuckles stages, but
The Knuckles is really, really good. Also, you know what? Credit to Yan. This race looked nigh unwinnable for him for like half of it, and he is still performing. He got a better time on Crazy Gadget, a better time on Eggman 2, a better time on Final Rush. It's peanuts compared to what he needed to make the gap up, but you know what? He gave it his all, and he did try.
yeah, I mean, he closed the gap down from a minute to about 30 seconds in Desert, which is very, very nice. It actually looked pretty realistic until Tethys got that meteor herd, and at that point, I was just like, yeah, there's no way.
Yeah. He does clutch out the 24, though. GG.
Yeah.
And that's the race.
Yeah, so GG's to both runners. That was very exciting to watch.
Absolutely.
There are
And we have
runners.
runners here.
Okay, so Tethys, did you know that if you did CE skip, you would have PB'd?
I do know that.
Wow. Holy crap, dude.
Wow.
He is okay, so JW, he got 13 seconds off his PB.
Wow, that is incredible. Well done, man.
Thank you,
Yeah,
man.
it was an
Thank you.
insane run. There were no mistakes, really.
I would argue that's probably my best run ever.
It was really unfortunate because JW, you lost a lot of time in what is it, Green Forest and Mission Street, and
yeah, I did.
at that point, since Tethys just played so consistently, you clawed back very, very well. It was about a minute going into Desert. Like, Tethys was ahead by a minute going into Desert. But out of Desert, it was about a 30-second lead only. Less than. So you were clawing it back very well. But unfortunately, Tethys got extremely lucky in the Knuckle stages. He got no mistakes. And, yeah, he just kind of, like, took it and ran with it.
But I got ridiculous RNG, man.
It was a crazy good effort.
It was unbelievable.
Absolutely, yeah. And like, you know, even a 24 without C skip. And considering, like, I remember you were saying, like, going into the tournament, obviously this isn't part of the tournament, but yeah, you've I'm glad that I don't know. I don't know. That was a run. That was a hell of a run.
You did incredibly well, man. Throughout the whole race, I was never looking at where you were at. I was expecting you to perform around where you had been performing, like around that like mid to high 24 range. So I thought like out of the early game, I had lost 2 minutes total in the early game, and I was thinking like, dude, like I have to play better because like I want to make it close. I want to make this an exciting race, and. Yeah, I missed ball hop, and when I missed ball hop, I felt like something switched within me, because from there on out, I did the best desert I've done in a very long time, featuring 57 check in Pyramid Cave and 27 Egg Golem.
Oh yeah,
with a recovery.
Cave was insane.
Crazy clean.
Thank you. I had some mess ups in like after the check, but I still got a 131. Death Chamber went completely clean. King Boom Boo finally went right, and then yeah, I got another 3 Super Bounce Egg Golem. I could have had like a 24 if the final hit had got him, but I got the Super Bounce on the recovery as well, so it felt really good, all of it. And the last 5 splits felt amazing.
They were unbelievable. Like, Tethys didn't make a single mistake, and I'm pretty sure you saved a second or more on every split. Like,
wow, yeah. I'm just looking at wow. It was like I was getting chased down, but yeah.
Dude, you were on fire. Well done.
Thank you, man. And
Well
like
deserved.
yeah, you know, I mean, obviously we're both still in the tournament. I feel like this is probably a good match for the two of us to have going into our next matches. But
no, like this was all I really cared about. Like this was the match where I wanted to play well, and I think like 24, high 24. Considering I'm still like, this is my 5th run back, and I have hardly done any practice around it. So yeah, I feel good.
I mean, that's my first 23 since I got my last PB, which was I think a year ago now. So
wow,
that's really crazy.
I picked the moment to ball out, I suppose.
Yeah,
you know?
Really did.
And like Jan said there, like, to be honest, going into Summit, like I was bottom seed. Obviously, I picked up 2 nice wins and progressed, which is good. But like, part of the reason that like I wanted this match to happen so much was because like, one, we've never actually faced off against each other in any kind of tournament or any kind of thing like this. So like, I really wanted to at least get the chance, because I know you've been talking about how like busy your life is nowadays, and like you don't have so much time for speedrunning. And you know, I personally am kind of thinking that once this summit is over, I was thinking this was going to be like the match that caps it off, but I'm like definitely feeling like maybe now is a good time to hang up the hero story coat for a while. I think I've been playing this category for like 2.5 years, more or less, on and off. So
join the club.
I want it. Yeah, we're all like more or less gonna be semi-retired at least from this category once this is over. I picked a good pair of commentators for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say there was a moment in the early game where Blue and I were talking, and I literally just thought to myself like, "Wow, we are definitely both retired."
Dude, in Pumpkin Hill, I literally asked, "Is that called Pumpkin Mountain?"
Yeah.
But yeah,
So funny.
I was like going into Summit, I was just kind of like, okay, let's like make this one last thing and hopefully sign off with like a fun match against JW. If like I wanted to win because like obviously JW's kind of been that guy for me in terms of like helping me and teaching me and improving my my abilities from early on. So you know, it was kind of like a big moment of like student versus mentor in a way. So I really wanted to at least put up a good fight. So to kind of say that I've got that victory under my belt feels nice.
Yeah, and
nice.
Then some. Like, I'm just really happy because I knew I was rusty. I was hoping for what the time that I got. Like, I was just hoping to make it close.
Yeah.
But like, you flying away like that, that's a perfect excuse for me not to make it close.
Yeah, no, I was obviously like aware that like you weren't coming into this tournament in like peak condition.
Oh no.
Given like with like rust and all that. There was like a part of me that was like, oh hell yeah, now's the time to play it. But at the same time, you know, I was gonna want to play you whether you were on like 23, 22 form or not. So it's just worked out nice. And
yeah, I'm just happy. Yeah, I got to play you as well, and I'm happy that you played so incredibly well. I'm happy that I played so much better than in my other tournament matches. Like, this is definitely where I would have picked this performance out for. Like, getting a sub 25 after being like 2 minutes down out of the early game feels good.
Oh yeah,
It's
we
funny.
were talking about blitz you lost time on in the early game. Pumpkin Hill was very mean to you. What was that about? That was so rude.
Well, I did that to myself. I
Knuckles
double
was so mean.
all of Knuckles was so nice to me. I got a 19 Wild Canyon, 33 Pumpkin Hill, 28 Aquatic Mine, 52 Death Chamber, 35 Meteor.
Oh my god,
so
no.
you did save time in Death Chamber. That's good to know.
I got bugs. I got fucking bugs. I was
Yeah,
like
we
just getting
popped off.
everything.
Oh my god. I didn't get that bad in Knuckles, right? Like, I
It
didn't
was
feel like...
you got really mean sets is what happened.
You played Death Chamber really well.
Yeah, thank you. I was really ecstatic about how I played
Your
Death
Death
Chamber.
Chamber was crazy good.
Yeah.
I was very excited about that. Thank you.
Can I flex my Route 101?
Oh yeah, you got a 213. That was really cool.
Whoa!
Yeah.
I wanted to mention that, but I think we were busy talking about something else, so we never got around.
Yeah. I was just like, why am I playing so well? At that point, I was like,
I got a 218.
Hey.
Really good.
good job. Well done.
My crazy gadget felt good. Before the race I was practicing, and I actually got on an IL attempt that got set up plus CGSS, so I got out of bounds. And it would have been a 39.6x, but I was slightly over the goal ring.
Your crazy gadget, I would say, is like one of your best splits in this run because it was really
He almost
clean.
got a sub 40 in one.
Because for doing free cam box hover, your setup was crazy fast.
It was unbelievable how quick you got set up and also went. Like, it was ridiculous. And you homing attacked immediately. I was like, whoa, okay. I don't even have the visual cue yet, but apparently he knows where he's going. And you absolutely knew where you were going and lost no time from it. So that was really cool, and congratulations. That was so sick.
Thank you. Yeah, it felt really good. That's how I always do CGSS. Sometimes it gets me killed, but it feels really nice when I'm in the flow. I can just do it.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I was in the flow there. I was definitely. I hadn't been nervous in any of these other matches. I was very relaxed. I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna go in there. I'm washed up. I'm gonna lose, but I'm gonna have fun. But with this one, I really cared. I cared a lot. Not about winning, but about giving Tethys what he came for.
Yeah, it's funny, right? Because like, it's almost the opposite with me, but I feel like it was more the opposite going in. Because like going into the tournament, like my first match, I was kind of like, I felt the usual kind of nerves that I do when I play in a race in anything, and I'm just like, god, this is a pain in the ass. And then like I've just switched up my approach from like match 2 onwards. I've just put on a playlist, sung along, and chilled, and I've played very well as a result.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask, can you hear the game still while you're listening to music? Okay.
No.
Okay.
Our voice meter is awesome.
Okay, I would
'Cause
also like
I was about to
that.
say, like, are you like that's a lot of sound.
I got stream open, I got my game music, I got my air conditioner on, I got the Spotify playlist.
That's the optimal playing conditions.
Just drown out all the voices in your head.
Be so overstimulated you can't hear anything. Your brain is processing nothing. Your hands are moving on their own.
The brain is like, go for task run, and you're like, what?
The thing is, if there's anything that this tournament so far has helped me realize, is that like, I'm not gonna stop playing SA2 just because I'm too busy to like maintain my skill in it. Like, I can play Hero Story to wind down. I've been having a ton of fun.
Heck yeah, that's what it's about. That's what it's about.
Yeah, and I
Playing on your own terms for fun when you feel like it.
Yeah.
I think I'm shifting towards that same kind of thing. Really. Like I said, I'm wanting to step away from the category for a while, but like that obviously doesn't mean that I'm not gonna ever touch it again. It's just more a thing of like I want to do what I want because we've been like having these Hero Story tournaments for like I want to say 3 consecutive years now. And obviously,
if you ask me, too much Hero.
I mean, you know, everybody enjoys it at different times, so you know. But like the summit format, especially, has kind of felt a little bit like it's been entertaining, but like it's obviously also been a bit of like a year-long commitment almost of like, gotta stay sharp with Hero Story, especially as I like just barely crawled into summit. And I was, because it was funny, I did that and I was like, oh, I didn't make it to summit. Don't worry, I don't have to play Hero Story anymore. And then they were like, hey, you made it to summit. And I was like, oh.
I was actually considering joining one of the qualifiers just for like fun, but I didn't want to accidentally get into summit, so I didn't.
Yeah, it's a little thing of like, oh man, I gotta keep on. And it's funny because it is fun and it is great and it is awesome to like have this kind of event, but there's definitely that little bit of like, this is my 3rd one of these. I want to do something else a little bit. I want to go play Bayonetta. I want to play Tears of the Kingdom. You know, I've got like 60 games that I'm like, oh, that'd be cool. And then like I sit down on my laptop and the Sonic Adventure 2 icon is just staring me in the face on my desktop. And it's like,
it really does stare, doesn't it?
You know what you gotta do.
Now that you pointed it out, I have to delete the game actually.
So Sonic and Shadow just staring at you like, you haven't forgotten to go fast today, have you?
It's so weird. It's almost like a homework assignment of like, yeah, I want to play Tears of the Kingdom, but I better like get a no reset hero in first, you know, or something like that.
You gotta.
Please play Tears of the Kingdom. It's amazing, man.
You gotta just play for fun. Then our race would have been closer.
Yeah, it paid off. It paid off at the very least. So
I wanna race you like here and there, like maybe once a month. Like while I'm just not playing.
I got the W. It's done. It's done.
I don't know. No, we're not done.
I'm busy for the next ever.
This is where it starts, man. We're gonna keep tabs. We're gonna have fun.
Well,
Yearly rival battle?
Yeah.
No, yearly is way too long.
Well, it
let's
is way
talk
too
about
long,
it.
but that's what gets the people hungering for it again.
Well, let's talk
I don't
about
know. I don't know if anyone's gonna be hungering for this one. Type
I'm gonna be hungering for this one.
Type
Call me
3
back.
in the
I'll
chat.
commentate again. I've been up 24 hours and I stayed up to make sure this happened.
Let's go.
Type 3 in chat if you're absolutely fucking like crying out from thirst for next JW versus Tethys.
We have no idea to see if they're typing 3 or not. This is being recorded at 8:50.
Wow, that's a lot of thirsty people.
I'm gonna let me know when this gets streamed, and I'm definitely going to like add time when this is gonna take place, and I'm gonna look at chat and I'm gonna be like, yeah, they ain't thirsty.
All right, but
Okay,
Yeah, we
I
got
do
this
have a
all.
final question for Tethys.
both of us.
During your match with Geek,
All right.
and during your match with Yan,
Uh-huh.
you sang along to the music you were hearing in your headphones.
I did.
And for the Geek match, you overlaid the songs over that footage. First of all, are those videos public? Second of all, will you be making some for the Yan race?
They're more.
Because it
They're more or
kills
less
me every
public.
time.
Please, I want to see
somewhere
them.
for
Please,
people to see them.
Please
They're
give
so
me them.
good.
I need them.
Let me see what songs I sung. I sung "Let Me Entertain You" by Robbie Williams. I sung "What Doesn't Kill You" by Kelly Clarkson. Banger.
Banger.
What else we got? We Built This City.
Oh, banger, hard banger.
We got oh, I know this one's gonna be good. "Holding Out for a Hero" by Bonnie Tyler.
Yes. Nice.
Perfect timing as well.
I have to say,
Garino.
this is very much Tethys music.
Absolutely. I can't think of more Tethys music there is.
We gotta ask the big question though. We gotta ask the big question.
Closing thoughts, anybody?
No.
Thank you. Thank you, Tethys. This was my true final. I still have to play a match, but this
is
was
true.
what it was all about. Thank you very much.
I absolutely agree. But Stella, we gotta do callouts.
Oh, that is right. So, who are you two going to call out for your next rival battle? I understand you're hanging up the Hero Story gloves, but that doesn't mean you can't call out a rival for a different kind of battle.
Yeah, well, listen, I don't have anything planned necessarily, but thinking off the top of my head, there's obviously one other category which I've dabbled in fairly frequently, and that's Tails in Sonic Adventure DX. And there's a few names that have called me out, a few names that have come for my well-being in life or something like that. I don't know. But who to pick? I think the one that people would want to see would be myself against Natborn Killer.
Classic.
Ooh,
I think that's the one, right?
Yeah,
that's gotta be the one. Absolutely.
We'll see. We'll see.
Do you have a call out?
I have a call out. Alice, I want to play a horribly gimmicked with Gentleman's Agreement Hero Story race with you.
Oh, like we did in like 2019.
Yeah, like we did in
Perfect.
2019. But
We're
even
getting
worse.
it. We'll get it at some point. Absolutely.
Yes.
We gotta
however,
wrap
we
up.
are being canned off of the stage. Thank you for your time. We love you, Sacer. Have a wonderful night.
Goodbye.
Okay, and we're back. With versus Talon. Both amazing runners. I love to see what they're able to do. I am here. My name is Mango. I'm here with May.
Yo, what's
Introduce
up?
yourself. And we are in for a really good race.
Yeah, so a little bit of information about our runners here. You know, Aiden, second place on SRC with a 21:43. And his tourney best so far is a 22:21. Talon with a 13th place on SRC, 22:34. And tourney best of 24:04. So it's looking to be a bit of an uphill climb for Talon, but definitely still possible. You know, very consistent runner.
Yeah, the most consistent runner at this game. It's insane. He
Yeah,
is,
it's shocking.
yeah. But can't underestimate Aiden because he's insanely consistent and just good at this game. So I'd love to see what's to do.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be pretty good to get a 21 there. A little bit of extra information, courtesy of Originality Ace. Thank you so much for typing up these notes. So winner of this goes to winner semifinals, and they will be playing the winner of Katie versus Drum Basher. The loser goes to losers top 12, and they'll be playing the winner of Ninja Frog and Seahawks, which, good for us, that's the race after this. So isn't that delightful? But yeah, looks like we're getting all set up for a legendary battle of the British.
Oh.
And we're off to the races.
On their trolleys. So it's probably like the C skips. I know sometimes Aiden has C skip disease. Talon, I think, is pretty.
Everybody has a little bit of the disease, you know how it is.
Yeah, Aiden was pretty hot with it in practice, so.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, we're coming up on the skip here. Movement for both of them has been solid so far. Aiden first. They both get the trick off the ramp, and they both get it. We're in for a double skip. Okay, Talon actually does good cam? I didn't know that.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, for a lot of people, they may not know this, but depending on your speed value and where you trick off the ramp, you can end up with the good camera for the rail section. I know a lot of people who actually prefer bad cam because they have easier visual indicators of when to jump off the rails. I am one of those people. But yeah, so you can just see a little bit of a difference there. And walking out of here, we've got a 2-second difference.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, both really good times.
Yeah, these are very phenomenal, solid times, especially for a race setting.
Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay.
I'm gonna go for the reset strats. Let's just see if he can squeeze out a few more frames, I guess.
Aim for the cockpit. That is weak point.
Beautiful first hit.
This game looks like he's going for the Giga frame perfect.
Alright, and what does he end up with?
Get it?
What a crackhead.
Good times regardless.
Yeah, I mean, just getting a 2054, nothing crazy, just better than frame perfect. Alright, let's see here. Wow, that's a great spot for Aiden.
Wow.
Yeah, and he's coming out of the wind tunnel able to just grab wherever the piece is. It doesn't even need to check the hint immediately. Just goes right over to Sandy Path, has a good feeling about it. And
wow, the Welsh.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Yeah, it looks like Talon missed this piece on the way up. Unfortunate, but it do be like that when it be like that.
Aiden exiting sub 2, which is insane. It's a really good pace.
Yeah, that's phenomenal and definitely what you would expect out of a 21 runner. Loading into prison lane here. Let's see, do we got any mess ups immediately? No, okay. Didn't think so. Do we go for the early lock on here? We do, and we get it. That's a nice little time save. Very small optimization. You don't need to do this by any means, but definitely really nice to see. It's a bit tricky, a lot trickier than you would think. Talon is not going to opt in for the early shot. Oh no, Aiden, you fell off there.
Didn't quite catch that elevator. They both look like they're on really good paces.
Yeah, it looks like Talon had a 25 check. I actually couldn't. Yeah. Let's see here. So we're kind of at that part of Prison Lane where like there's not really too much left in terms of small optimizations. I mean, like you can just jump around that corner like really tightly, but you know, not much else that I can think of. We'll get one of the early shots here. And what's our check time? 1:23, I think that's what it says.
Getting 135's pretty decent. Pretty good.
Yeah. Exiting the stage at 3:47 is actually fucking insane. Who just does that? Yeah, there's quite a difference here between the two runners. I mean, 3:47 as opposed to a 4:04. These are massive differences in early game pace. All right, what has Aiden got for us? He's got beautiful clean movement and an 18 upgrade.
18
okay.
Upgrade.
It's actually really interesting to kind of see the differences between these two runners. Aiden is kind of going balls to the walls here, just insane movement, busting out every trick you can think of. And then Talon's actually going for safer strategies. Definitely a reason why he's very consistent.
Yes, definitely. And it seems to be hurting him in the short run, but hopefully this will save him a lot of time overall.
Yeah, I mean, this type of playstyle I feel like really banks on your opponent making like a major mistake, which I don't know if we're really gonna see it from Aiden. He is doing all the crazy shit, but he's also really good at all the crazy shit. So it might end up hurting Talon in the long run, but that remains to be seen. Okay, who just bust? Okay, a 118 Metal Harbor. No loop speed or anything, doesn't do fucking loop easy, just does everything except that. What a monster!
So far, so good.
I don't mean to stroke his dick here, but like, damn, that's impressive. That's insane.
Yeah, that was like a slightly better prison lane in CE, and that could have been a sub 5 into Shadow, and that's insane. That's an insanely good pace.
Yeah, 505 into Shadow. What the hell, man? That's crazy.
You won't even get the chance. I'm the coolest. Oh, I see.
That's the kind of paces that Katie was like whipping out when she was going for her 20.
Yeah, I remember watching that shit. It was pretty wild. Any dick strokers? Yeah, me. And just as Aiden finishes up here in Shadow 1, you know, Talon is kind of just getting through it. This is such a massive difference here in paces. 21 seconds. That's crazy.
Gotta get out of here. Find Amy and Tail.
And I think what's even crazier to me is that Aiden's only 3 seconds behind PB, which is absolutely bonkers. Or no way, these are fucking most recent. This is the most recent run. I'm on cocaine.
Yeah.
I kind of would like to see actually the comparison to PB, but we'll see.
Yeah, Aiden's early game is insanely consistent. He has a very consistently good early game. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's like pretty much even with his PB right now.
Wouldn't be shocked for sure. Alright, and coming up on wall run, let's see it. Okay, looks like that was a weird speed pad moment. Alright, going for task run, yep. Oh, he falls off the tree!
It's true.
Shaking his head, you know he does not like that. Alright, what about Talon? Can he make up for the time he's lost here so far? Sets up for it.
Playing well.
And gets it.
Yeah.
Wow, he gets a lot of height there. I guess better safe than sorry.
Very, very clean. Bridge to this gap.
Wow, we went from a 21-second difference to a 3-second difference.
Yeah. The safer strats always pull through.
Well, I mean, that wasn't even like a safety thing, man. This kind of like goes back to what I was saying earlier.
Oh,
that,
yeah, but in the grand scheme of things, the safety strats really just did not lose him that much time.
Yeah.
In the whole run, because it was just one major mistake, and it's basically the same level for them.
Alright, what do we got here? What was the P1? I didn't quite catch that.
This is Farmhouse.
Farmhouse. I already do not like this set.
Yeah. To be fair, it's Farmhouse, so it's kind of digging your own grave here.
Let's see what you did there. Yeah, that's it. Oh, the misery.
I found him.
Yeah, and just like that, I mean, RNG kind of swings this slightly into Talon's favor. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Yeah, Talon getting... I didn't quite catch the set, but getting a 37, which is really nice.
Alright, it's time for everybody's favorite auto-scroller. Sorry, auto-scroller with quick time events. Not really much to talk about here, you know, I'm not gonna bend people's ear about cycles, just gonna say if they get it or not.
But and I know with Aiden, he pushes this cycle extremely hard, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a really low 2 from him.
Oh my sweet Christ, man.
Yeah, I know, like the other day on stream, I saw him get I saw him get a 159 from Zero Cycle.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like this is
jump.
Yeah, this is definitely a big opportunity for Talon to push his lead. This is honestly pretty wild. I mean, with Talon being ahead right now, if he can just keep that consistency that we've been talking about, and Aiden, you know, just has 1 or 2 more, like, blow-ups, Talon could really just win this, and that would be quite the upset.
Definitely.
Ooh, beautiful shot and wonderful turnaround by Aiden there. Very quick. Taking this first cycle. Talon trudging his way up that hill, going through the earthquake and trampling over these cars, just committing a beautiful amount of domestic terror.
Of course, it happened in California.
Just running through a residential district, shooting the place up.
Maybe that's edging a little too close to reality.
Yeah.
That was a little tough.
It looks like I didn't unfortunately getting the 214 for missing White Hop.
Yeah, this is not looking too good right now for Iden, but you know, one mess up from Talon, you know, it could really swing the whole thing back again. Getting a green ping off the start. What do we got here? Any free pieces? Nothing. Corner of the tracks. Okay, that is really good. Can Iden get something similar? Similar green ping. Any free pieces? And an oven. Let's go all the way to the bottom for this. This doesn't look too great for Iden, very unfortunate, but just looking at Talon, he's actually comparing against PB right now, and he's a second ahead of it.
Yeah, it's on a really good pace.
The president must be over there. Let's go.
Wow.
That was fun. Now we get to drive.
Well, it's Route 101. Do we want to break down the ring route, or do we want to just dick around?
No one wants to go back to college, so I'm sure they don't want to sit here and listen to us blabber about something that doesn't matter. How's your day?
It's alright. I mean, I got up late, which is nice. Tried doing speed runs. Didn't really go anywhere. Going to the gym after this, so, you know. What about you?
It is good. I went to an amusement park yesterday, so I woke up in the roughest state imaginable.
Yeah, you're probably fucking exhausted.
Yeah.
Talk about Dark Store. Okay, shoutouts to Project Spooky. That's it. You got what you wanted, Debu.
Yeah, Dark Store. They should sign up for the Dark Store tournament in October. That's a long time away, but months fly.
You know what else we can talk about? We can slander Iron Gate.
Slander? No, we cannot.
That we definitely can.
That is a great stage.
If you have brain damage,
it's a good stage. It's just fun to shave off frames from that stage.
It's just it's an annoying stage to me.
And then you get to go into fucking Sand Ocean, and then you just get to feel good at the game. Unless you're not feeling good at the game today, then well, there's always other categories for you.
Pace right now, 22. It is a 22 pace technically.
Yeah. Speaking of other categories, both of them. What was that? That was a 214. Exactly what you want to see. I didn't probably get the same.
I can't really tell. The resolution on this thing is bad for me.
I can't either.
Wonderful. Don't need to see anything really.
I need 214 still. 214 too. So both good times.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, hero story. Oh, hero story.
Well, that's a bit of an oopsie whoopsie. Someone made a fucky wucky. So yeah, that's gonna even things up a little bit. I mean, like, it was like maybe 10 seconds, but 10 seconds can be quite a big deal.
Yeah, 10 seconds is a huge deal. Granted, that's not the worst place to die in this stage, but that still sucks.
Interesting. I guess Talon didn't feel confident in the height he had for his pull hop, so he went for corner clip instead.
Interesting.
Yeah, meanwhile, Aiden over here just, pulling out, a nice pull hop, It's not a big deal. It's not like a huge time swing. I mean, pull hop only saves like 4 seconds, and then I think corner clip saves 2, so it's like a 2-second difference. I love RTA sync.
I know, they're both neck and neck.
Yeah, this is so close right now. What the fuck? How did we get here?
It's a good question. How did we get here?
Like
It's
a
not RTA
3-4.
sync.
It's like a 3-4 second difference, dude. What the hell?
Much in the same feed.
Yeah, Drum, you messed up. This is actually just the same gameplay over and over again.
Love the fact that Aiden goes for left side. I think that's really funny. It's not faster or slower. It's just the same. It's so funny.
It's literally the exact same.
But as far as I know, I think Aiden's the only one I've seen that actually goes for left side.
All right, Pyramid Cave. Time for the big test. Can you ball fast?
Getting a 140, by the way, hidden base. That is a nice time.
That's beautiful. All right, we got the 12 check. 14 check. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Overall, very clean movement here from Aiden. Little bit of a scuffed start for Talon, but overall fine. God damn, he's moving fast. Very quick door skip. 44 on the hourglass, man? What are you smoking?
Yeah, it's hard to beat Aiden in this stage. He's really just one of the best at this stage in all of Hero.
Never
mind.
I think we need to talk about that. What was that? Hello?
I think he's moving.
Yeah, I mean, they're both moving, and we're basically RTA synced again. Almost, anyway. It's so close to it. Alright, never mind. We are. What's happening?
They both mess up with the hourglass, too? Like, it's...
Dude, what am I watching? This is crazy. They're so close. There's a 1 second difference. What? Are we? Is this gonna come down to frames again with Aiden?
I love the fact, by the way, pointing this out. He still got a 129 from that stage, by the way.
Yeah.
The 129 Pyramid Cave.
I think that's.
Yeah, nice job.
Okay. Yeah. Fine. Whatever. Just go off, King.
Play Talon.
What the hell? What? Uh-oh. Still gonna make it? Barely makes it.
Getting a good piece one too, like.
Pattern short. Oh, that one's the Scorpion. I hate this piece.
Oh, could you read that? That was like reading Braille.
You can ping read it.
God, that's a good piece. That was a good set.
It's crazy because you would think that, Talon had just a better death chamber, but they're still like only 4 seconds apart. The execution on, I can't even phrase. Just they're executing their hunting so well. We're getting the cat boos out.
If you've ever wanted to watch King Boom Boo played by 2 different runners at the same time.
Yeah, well.
Here you go.
I think that's a little strat difference. I didn't know. I didn't notice if Talon went for it, but Aiden goes for the little bite attack to make this go by faster. Talon finishing up.
Oh, now we get to watch the funny boss. This
All
is
right.
probably where it's going to change, and one player is going to take the lead.
I don't know, honestly. Like, it's been kind of a wild race so far. Like, just watching these two go back and forth, I feel like we might actually see something pretty even here. Or Talon can just fall in the sand, you know? Talon going up the back?
Like the good old way.
That's the nostalgia route right there. Meanwhile, Aiden just landing these super bounces so damn cleanly.
What the hell? He just got robbed.
Yeah, okay, it looks like you were right. I'm stupid. My bad. Get that death strat. Exiting at 1743 and 1755. 12-second difference. This is the banger race, man.
This is a constant tug of war.
Is this gonna be a nice little quad shootout?
No.
Is that what this comes down to?
Going.
Alright, Aiden, can you Quan? We got a Quan!
No.
We've got two, baby! That's what I'm talking about!
Let's go. Now we get to watch the face.
Nuts! That's absolutely fucking insane. They both got Quan. This really is just gonna come down to Meteor Herd and the execution of the rest of the run. Like, after Meteor Herd, you're just in that purely execute the trick well section. This is absolutely fucking insane. What is with Aiden being on the screen and having these close-ass races?
That man's got the sauce. Drinking straight barbecue sauce.
All right, and what are we gonna see? I didn't notice if either of them did early drop.
I believe Aiden did.
Uh-oh.
No, he didn't.
Pulling out a high 120, it looks like.
Yeah, that's a nice time.
Damn. Aiden pulls back 2 more seconds, it looks like here. Yep, pulls back 2 seconds from Talon's lead. Oh, wait. I can't read. Never mind. Okay, let's see what happens here. Meteor Herd, what do you have to say?
The casino. See what the
Dangerous Liquid. We've got a 50-50. He loses the 50-50! Where 2 platforms are joined, this is a better piece. Alright, what are our P2s for these gentlemen? Oh my god. He has to do cryptic checks here.
Oh.
Insane.
Really hope this isn't jump from the star.
Behind a star. Oh no! Middle, bottom, top for Talon. What do we have? What do we have for Aiden? Oh my god, it's jump from the star. They both kind of got rolled here.
Yeah.
But coming out of this here, Aiden ahead, 1957 to Talon's 2011. We're at the point of the run where it's just execute well. There's no more RNG, just a couple of tricks, and an Eggman manip.
Just gotta hit the funny. Hopefully both runners will probably get it. I imagine first try.
I don't know. I've definitely seen some moments of people just missing CGSS or Eggman going wrong. Like, it really could just come down to Eggman. I feel like that's the most likely thing. Aiden executing a very clean Rouge. Same with Talon. Where is this going? Hopping into CG here. Very clean starting movement from Iden. Can Talon match? Oh, he gets a little trip there on the ledge. This is going to cost him a little bit.
Yeah, nice low 11 glass break.
Yeah. Small time losses like that are a big deal in a stage so short. Is that a 23 checkpoint? All right, we are going for free cam, no box hover. And he's out.
Talon is also out.
No, yes.
Immaculate.
This might come down to just the time loss that Talon already has.
This
No problem.
this really can come down to Eggman too, I'm just saying. The difference between these two is what, like 19 seconds?
19, 20, something like that.
All right, Eggman, are you swinging this? I'm getting a good manip here. Beautiful job. A 14. That is what you want to see.
Oh, messing up the manip. Does this still work?
No, it doesn't. This is disastrous for Talon. He's already behind. I don't know how he's going to be able to make this up. This is, what, a 20-second difference?
Yeah, he just needs to pray that Aiden messes something up and that he plays perfectly from now on.
Aiden pulling out that rail switch saves a little bit of time. Really pushing it as hard as he can. 14 check. And he goes for the skip. Talon coming up on it. Skewed gravity has been acquired. All right. Beautiful fast turn here from Aiden, pulling out the fastball. I don't see this going wrong for Aiden.
No, Aiden really just needs Shadow 2 to behave and then he gets this.
This race has been such a banger. I mean, these two have been trading the lead back and forth the entire time. And really what it comes down to in the end was just execution and Egg Golem. That's really where it was decided. They both had pretty bad meteor herd luck.
Yeah, no, most of the RNG seems somewhat the same on this, except for maybe Wild Canyon.
Yeah, Wild Canyon definitely went in Aiden's favor.
The 118.
All right, let's see here. This is looking like a minute off of Aiden's PB.
Yeah, looking like Aiden has a 24-second lead into this.
The fourth hit. Can we see the fifth? Beautiful. And ladies and gentlemen, Aiden is the winner of this race. He'll be moving on to play, I believe, the winner of Katie and Drum Basher.
A very clean run. GG.
Yeah, GG's. Let's, give a hand to Talon 2, putting on an absolutely wonderful show, playing this race so closely to Aiden.
Yes, getting another good time too at 23:11.
Absolutely banger race. Can't lie. This really did come down to Egg Golem, I think.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, both of these racers putting on a great performance for everyone to watch. I wonder if we're gonna get them in here for interviews? I don't know. I think that's up to them. Oh, hey, there he is.
No way.
Aiden, congrats!
Thank you. I was hoping it'd be close. I didn't have the stream open. I looked and wow.
Yeah, you guys were trading the lead quite a bit throughout this race. It started off with you getting that early lead in Wild Canyon, and then it just kept getting tossed back and forth after Green Forest.
Nice. It's cool.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. I think this run really came down to Egg Golem. I imagine you were so pleased with how that went.
Yeah, that's good. That's what I hope for.
What was your reaction once you got Quan there?
Oh, I was pretty happy. I'd hit it in a run earlier, so I was kind of expecting it, but at least I had lives this time, so I didn't have to go into the leaderboard.
Yeah, well, you only had 2 lives, so you know.
Yeah.
We'll shake you. I wonder if we're gonna get Talon in here. I think I'm actually gonna bet on no. I don't think we're gonna see him.
No, I don't think he's coming in.
Yeah.
Oh, you got Quan as well. Oh, nice.
Yeah, you got double Quan RTA,
Nice.
almost RTA sync there.
Yeah, you guys
Wow.
were neck and neck the whole time.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, so moving on, you're gonna be playing the winner of Katie Drum. How does that feel?
That'd be pretty fun. I hope it goes well. It'd be an interesting match.
Yeah, I mean,
Especially if it's against Drum.
assuming Katie wins this, you know, she's obviously the favorite.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts going into that? You know, just the fact that she can pretty consistently bust out 21s, but lately she's been playing quite off her game. I mean, you know, getting as bad as a
Yeah.
24.
I don't think her runs have been that different to mine in the sense that, like, a few good ones, a few not so good ones. Yeah, the not so good ones have been worse, but I don't think it's really a skill based thing. Sometimes you just play badly on the day.
Yeah.
I think we're about the same in terms of how we played in races. It's really pretty exciting. I'm not feeling that scared going into it, to be honest.
That's what I love to hear.
Yeah.
All right, and then the loser of this is going to be playing Ninja Frog Seahawks, the winner of that, and losers top 12. So yeah, I mean that's coming up. Aiden, do you have anything you want to say?
GG's to Talon. That was a much better race than I felt like it might be going into it, but Talon's been playing amazingly for like the whole thing. There's a lot of us who've been playing like, and getting a bunch of close to 22s constantly. It's really crazy how good a lot of people are this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you know, going
it's
from pools to this, it's really just entirely different. Just
Yeah.
seeing all of these players bust out like 23s on like their bad races, like that's pretty insane.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, Mango, you got anything you want to ask?
No, both of you played really well. Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, to see you in your next matches too.
Thank you.
But with
All right.
that, I think we will start transitioning to our next match.
Yeah, and don't go anywhere, guys. In about 20 minutes, we're going to have an absolute banger race. One of the 3 people to ever take down Katie in a race, Ninja Frog, up against, you know, this pyro-loving maniac. He's been playing pretty hot lately. Seahawks. So, yeah. Stick around for that. It's going to be a great show. And I guess my final words for this are, Pyra. Nia's better.
Welcome back, everyone. Today we're going to be playing another fantastic match for you coming off of Aiden versus Talon. We have Ninja Frog versus Seahawks, which is sure to be a good match. These are both runners who are 30 seconds apart from each other, so it's pretty epic. How are you feeling, Rev, about this as well?
I'm excited.
Let's go.
Sure.
I am so glad to hear. Yeah, like Ninja Frog was actually practicing a lot earlier today, and Seahawks went the other route in taking a break for a couple days just to decompress after, some of the struggles he had in the pools matches. So I'm very eager to see what's up between both of these runners and see what they could do.
Yeah, especially considering Ninja Frog's last performance, which was fucking hype as hell.
Yup, beating KD4 is definitely something to be very proud of. So, this is his first match since beating KD4. So we
see if he can ride the wave.
Yep, that is for sure. It's looking like they're both getting ready to set up. Oh, we got a new layout. I just realized. That is very, very sweet. Like the supersonic.
Yeah, it looks sick.
All right. And for those who haven't already, place your bets with your channel points on who do you think's gonna win, because you never know. These two runners are pretty close, so we will
I'd
see.
say if there's a favorite, it's probably Seahawks, but I think it's honestly too close to tell.
Seahawks does have the better time, but then again, Ninja Frog has pulled out some upsets as we've seen. So
yeah, certainly.
All right.
Are we gonna see a deficit straight away, or are we gonna see a double CE skip? I'm really hoping for a double CE skip.
I need to close the Sonic 200. I was playing it earlier. Okay, there we go. Now my stream's not live.
You know what would actually be so hype? A double restricted C. I would love that.
Seahawks did want a gentleman's with me on that if we ever raced again. Oh,
okay,
Ninja Frog got it, and Seahawks missed it. No!
Okay, so we're gonna start straight away. We can't hear audio on our end. Minor inconvenience, but
unfortunately, it's looking like he's just rocking with the skipless CE. He didn't want to go back and try again, which I understand.
I respect it, yeah, because if you're gonna go for CE skip again, you gotta be confident that you're gonna hit it.
Your mental's gotta be in check.
Yeah, otherwise you're just gonna be stuck there forever.
Yeah.
So it takes a good amount of confidence to just go, yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
All right.
Take my time loss and leave.
122.34 from Ninja Frog coming out of CE. And Seahawks is actually on a pretty solid restricted pace too. I think this is like going to be like a 153. Oh yeah, he got the stick too. So maybe like
only like a 25-second deficit starting out. That's, I mean, if you're gonna miss CE skip, this is how you want to do it, for the most part.
That sealed the deal on the 153, unfortunately. But I think this is still like a 155, 156. Yep.
Sick.
Very solid skipless CE. Good stuff. And just as Seahawks is coming out of CE, Ninja Frog's actually starting Bigfoot, so.
Most exciting boss in the game.
Mm-hmm. Very much so. Both runners on the emblems as well.
Hey guy.
Unlike the last race where we skipped them.
So random that you can just do that.
Like, yeah, I know. It's whack. I don't know.
So whack. All right, what do we have?
All right, here we go. Wild Canyon. Let's see what they have to offer. Double containers is a good P1. Plus, altar with 6 pillars free piece as well. And he's going the wrong way. There it is.
All right, what is our third piece?
Ooh, very nice. Under the wings with 2 birds, giving him a sub 20 set.
So 19 is out. 203 out is pretty damn good.
This is one of those PB runs that you could take even if you're going for a PB, if you know what I mean. All right, let's see. Statue storage area, that's pretty mid. Oh wait, did I see Lappa wall painting? I couldn't
Ooh.
tell. I thought I saw lap of wall painting.
Twirling arrow.
Maybe was it there? No, I was going crazy.
And
But yeah, that's a rough set. You didn't spot this either. To be fair, I didn't.
that's 8 seconds on top of the CE skip.
So I have no audio. I don't know about you. Usually.
Yeah, no, the restreamer doesn't know how to do that. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
We're just gonna have to revel in the silence as we enter prison lane.
Ninja Frog is kind of schmoovin'.
You're gonna need to pick up the comms on that gameplay, man. I don't know.
yeah. The thing
I don't
is
know
that
what's happening here.
Yeah, 30. What is that? A 36 elevator? That's pretty solid. Seahawks is just starting right now. Prison Lane.
Do we not have pace updates on this layout?
I didn't see any. Yeah, maybe ask Sound Defense.
He's just putting them in the chat.
Oh, wonderful.
I mean, it works. Sure. I'm not in charge of.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's got a 24 check actually. He says he doesn't come across them very often, so this is very good pace for him already. Oh, getting slightly faster actually, elevator there compared to Ninja Frog. Ninja Frog's looking at about, with that 121 check, I think about a 133.
There we go, now we got pace updates.
134, barely.
34.
Yeah.
Nice.
Messed up the ending a little bit, but still a pretty solid time there.
Thank
Seahawks
God
is
I don't
just
have to watch
finishing
Mech
up.
anymore.
I think Seahawks is on pace for like a 133, slightly faster than Ninja, assuming he plays the rest of this correctly. Oh, messes up that a little bit, but gets the double lock on there. No worries. Yeah, getting pretty much the same checkpoint, although I think Ninja got like a high 121. Yeah, no, this is this is definitely a 133.
So, not much.
Oh,
coming out of this,
132! Oh, let's go! That is a very good time. He usually doesn't see those very often, so he must be popping off right now. 132 is very good, so yeah, love to see it.
We're gonna see a pulley skip.
Pulley skip? Nope. Yeah.
No.
I know some people that normally do pulley skip don't do it in tournament because
Yeah, because what does it save? Like 2?
It saves 2 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to risk my life for 2 seconds when I'm 40 ahead. I don't know if I mean, there's always the possibility that he doesn't know he's ahead, but
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, Seahawks is also schmoovin'. He's actually playing slightly faster in the IL department. It's just the fact that like Ninja Frog got CE skip. That was kind of like a
yeah,
you know.
they really put that skip in the beginning of the stage, the beginning of the first stage.
123 from Ninja. I think this is on pace for like a 122. Yeah, like a 121, 122-ish. Kind of.
Alright, so we're clawing our way back slowly. But now we have fucking Green Forest up next, and there's big potential for time swing here.
So far, so good. Hey, that's that blue hedgehog again.
Yeah, we will see. Ninja Frog's getting 122. Yep. Very nice. So yeah, like just from the ILs, he's slightly catching up, but unfortunately, Ninja Frog does have that CE skip contingency. So if it weren't for CE skip, it's pretty safe to say Seahawks would probably be ahead.
Probably, yeah.
Although Ninja did actually get a really good set in Wild Canyon too, so I'm not sure. Yeah, 527. 527 out of Shadow 1 is very good.
I didn't see
especially
did
for
Shadow
Wraith.
super jump?
I couldn't tell.
He got
like
a 13, so there's
Yeah.
potential for Seahawks to get a little bit more here.
Yeah, we will see. We'll see Seahawks get the 11 challenge. Blows up. Yep, 11. So another few seconds saved.
Alright.
Very slowly catching up.
38 separates them going into Green Forest.
That's basically one big mistake for Ninja.
Yeah, especially in this stage.
In Green Forest, yeah. But I mean, Seahawks is also very good at Green Forest.
So 1 out of 3.
Oh,
Ooh.
getting pitched there. Yeah,
We-
I hate when that happens.
Recover.
Oh my
He
god.
knew he wasn't going to have enough distance there. We go for... Oh, no mini wall run.
No mini wall run. Fun fact, I learned that is actually patched on GameCube today.
Mini wall run? That's so random.
Yeah.
Shout out to version differences in mid-2000s games.
Yeah. Well, this game did not come out in the mid-2000s, but... I digress.
Ooh,
no! Missing the mini wall run there. Or missing the wall run, what am I saying?
It's very much
mini
not
wall
mini. Okay, we're...
Oh,
no! He's dead again! I was gonna say we're gonna opt to just not go for it, but no, we gotta. Surely, right?
He's gonna try
he's
again.
gonna go for it again.
Okay, there you go. He gets it.
That looks good. Do we do bungee skip? No, it looks like we're
is Seahawks gonna make it? Oh, Seahawks didn't make it!
Oh my god, we're having a fucking wall run shootout? That's crazy.
Oh,
no! We can do it again!
No!
What is happening? No!
Oh my god,
No,
the
the
bad
camera!
cam! And he's just like, screw it. I don't, yeah.
I don't care. I respect it.
Oh man.
So we're gonna have to go for a bungee
Seahawks
skip.
had such a huge opportunity there, and then,
No problem.
rip. So now I think they're gonna... Is Seahawks gonna still be slow? Is Seahawks gonna be like the same amount?
I mean, he died twice and didn't get it. Ninja Frog died twice and then got a moonshot, so the gap is probably gonna widen here going into Pumpkin Hill.
No time to lose.
Yeah, pretty much the same as it was. Yeah.
Oof, yeah.
I think slightly slower.
It's like we're right out of CE again. Alright, 3 Skull Brothers P1. 3 Metal Barrels.
3 metal barrels.
I don't know either of these.
3 metal barrels. Yeah, this is... Yeah. Usually you don't really see too many Pumpkin Mountain P1s taking.
Ooh, Bearded Mountain.
I feel like Church P1s and Ghost Train P1s are more common. So,
that is
3 metal
like
barrels.
It's a 40, so pretty average.
Very high up for CX. Let's see what follow-up he gets. Under the chimney. Oh. Okay. Oh no! It's Ghost Train! Oh!
Ooh.
Oh no! Nothing is going right.
I thought he was gonna die there. Yeah, not lie.
Yeah.
Alright. What's our P3?
Okay, yeah, is this church?
Yikes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, at least it's church.
Yeah, this is so unfortunate.
That is rough. Now we have Mission Street, the auto scroller with quick time events.
Oh, a 21 upgrade from Ninja! Holy crap! Let's go! That is actually so sick. 21 upgrade is so hard. No! Oh! That might
Failed
be
the
what
quick
Seahawks
time event.
needs. That might be what Seahawks needs now. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I don't know if this is gonna fully mess up Zero Cycle, or if there's a way to make it up from here, but...
No, it's dead. It's dead.
Oof.
You could... Like, you barely missed even first cycle. Oh, CX got a 2202 also as well. Very nice. Does he get it? No! He doesn't even
he doesn't get weight hog? Oh, what's the point?
Wow, so both... Wait, so both runners are not getting zero cycle here. Unless something catastrophic... Yeah. So the lead is pretty much going to stay the same here. And Ninja Frog having to take it wide there, so that way he doesn't get hit by the missiles. Okay, I think Ninja's finishing out with like a 215.
No, Seahawks!
Wait, Walk of Shame? No! Oh no!
There's no way!
I can't believe
I
it.
disrespected it at the start! I called this stage an auto-scroller with quick time events, and it
What
came
is
back
this,
with
1.5 cycle
with
now?
a fucking vengeance.
I don't even know what this is. Oh, this is just second cycle. Oh, and he almost fell off there too.
Oh god.
Good.
What is the point?
This is just terrifying.
Are we gonna get a ping?
Nope.
Nope. No
He
ping,
got
no
no-
pre-piece.
He got nothing.
Alright, there's the ping. Front of sign number 2.
Okay.
Pretty good P1.
Container next to the jumbo. Oh, nice slow boost there. Oh, that was actually some really nice execution for that grab too. Oh, he's buying cards. Oh no!
Oof.
Getting mysterious door. Let's see if he can still sub 40 this though.
Oh yeah, that is a
Yeah,
big
yeah,
PC.
still-
Like, cannot check for that.
Honestly, he played that set really well though. Like,
Yeah, to get a
kudo-
35
kudo-
there, that's 220, 242 Mission Street. No.
Kudos to Ninja Frog for playing it actually really well. On like at the very least. All right, let's see what Seahawks gets here before the Route 101 begins.
That's the actual auto scroller.
Mm-hmm.
Oof, nothing. Okay, we got a ping. No free piece.
The yellow ping. I think this is skull beam. Yeah. Almost said skull fence.
What the hell? Alright, what's our P2?
Oh no, he missed it! No, he missed it!
Oh wait, that's up top? Oh.
I didn't even see it either. To be fair, the quality on our end isn't exactly the best. Oh.
Yikes.
Oh my god.
So they both missed free pieces on top. That is unfortunate. This was like the one opportunity the Seahawks had to like really gain some ground, but oof. 45, yikes.
Yeah.
Any donators?
Yeah.
Any donators?
I'm just waiting for this to be over. Huh?
They really added this to the game.
Yeah, I know. What a waste of time. It's the worst I don't know, especially in these like auto scroll levels, because I feel like there's always one in each of the main categories for most of the Sacer games anyway.
It's like, bro, everyone could have a 20 if they just like removed this thing from the game. Well, I say everyone. The top 21 could have a 20.
Katie would have a 19.
Katie would probably have an 18.
Oh yeah, that's right. Dude, the sub 20 hero story is real, potentially.
Only when they remove Route 101 from the game.
Yeah, that's never happening. I mean, it's possible. Community sum of best is like 1914.
That's it, really? I figured it would be lower. I mean, given that you can get a fucking 17 meteor herd. Like, the time swing there is just
Yeah,
insane.
I did get that last night.
Oh. Alright, thank God there's some actual gameplay. They really make you go from cart to hidden base. That's fucked up.
Yeah, hidden base is a very tough stage. A lot of people tend to lose runs in this stage, especially considering like where it is. Okay. Oh. And
no
just
pull
going for Axel instead. Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Okay,
Axel's jump can be very finicky sometimes. Especially in like those situations. Oh. Okay.
Oh. Thank God card is over.
Yeah, Seahawks getting
Going
214.
bottom route.
Bottom route! Yeah!
Let's go.
Love this. I love anyone who does bottom route. More people need to do it. It saves time. Yeah. Yeah, I got a 17 meteor herd last night against, I think it was Ed? No, it was Apple Juicifer. And it was the IL set, of course. There is no other set that exists that's under 25 seconds. Anyways, let's see. Seahawks, oh, very nice pull hop there. Just nailing it there, like no issue whatsoever. This is easily enough height too. Ninja Frog's getting like a 152, I think.
So maybe some time for Seahawks to make back.
Yeah,
especially because
and no bottom route. I know he doesn't do it. Oh, is he gonna make that? He does. Nice.
That was a little
Yeah.
tough.
That's one of the perks with top route. Oh, that was very nice.
Now we get
Oh,
the best
this hidden base is going off. Oh, okay. I commentator's curse. I'm sorry.
We got the pots. We're fine.
Okay, we're still sub 110. That's. I think this is still like a 141.
Is that an 11 check Ninja Frog got? What the hell?
Wait, I didn't see. I was watching Seahawks.
I kind of glanced over and I think it was an 11 check.
Yeah, this is like a 141, 142 for Seahawks, I think.
28 upgrade.
28. Yeah, that's very good. Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine.
He made it up there. Yeah, 142. So he's saving like 10 seconds there.
Sheesh.
In that hidden base.
See if that can continue for the rest of the desert.
Oh, and the bad cam. Okay, yeah, he pulled it.
We're fine. We're fine.
Yeah, you just homing attack the spring. Ooh, and taking that turn tight as well. Love to see it. 1 minute checkpoint, very solid.
Gearing up for snake skip.
Yep. Of course.
There we go.
Nobody is gonna. No one's doing hex skip except me and Katie in this tournament, I think.
Okay, we're falling in the pit, but we escape?
Okay, this is a.
Out.
Oh, no.
We're fine.
Yeah,
We'll
that was
just say,
way too
fuck
tough.
it. That was sketch. All right, 135 again. Opportunity to save some time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Very good.
No problem.
Nice. Oh, just too far right. Barely. That should be enough.
Okay. It feels like every time anyone messes up that door clip for the first time, it feels like they're there for hours. Alright, Bugs defense. We're grabbing the upgrade. Oh, we're resetting that shit.
I think Seahawks could capitalize off of Ninja's bad ending that he had in his pyramid cave. I love the way he does snake skip here, where he just like angles the camera like that. Also, wait, he got shoebox, so he's gonna death strat this. Okay. Oh, he's trying to die.
Seahawks saving a second on the.
Yep.
Oh, Ninja Frog doesn't have lives. Oh, he doesn't get a ping either.
No.
What is this? I don't know this piece.
Two Beautiful Women is kind of halfway. Kind of halfway between blue path and red. So pretty bad piece to get from this situation. Maybe Seahawks could capitalize off that. Okay.
Seahawks. It looks like he's doing good.
Between the legs is like the best P1 you can get. That will guarantee a death strat, because I believe between the legs is the most common piece to get a death strat piece with, if I remember correctly. Someone probably correct me.
We're gonna die. Alright, we want to see a ping.
This is perfect.
Ooh.
Nothing.
This is an opportunity if he can get it within the next 2 laps.
Okay, he got
we
it.
got a ping.
Oh, and it's nape of the neck.
Huh? Who's there?
Merry-go-round. Okay.
What the?
Okay, so the lead was cut down now because of Ninja's Frog's unfortunate. Yeah, that and Waterbug. Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, that's like 10. That's like 20 seconds actually.
Yeah.
The lead's under a minute now, presumably. Actually, even more than that, because Ninja Frog had death strats.
Honestly, there is potential still for Seahawks to claw it back. If
I mean, we have Egg Golem left, so.
And also, Seahawks might get Quan and Ninja Frog might not, or a Meteor Herd. We still have a lot left to go, and
yeah, he saved 30 seconds with that Death Chamber.
What a hassle.
Okay. Nice. Let's see what. Oh, he exits for lives. Understandable.
For Egg Golem, yeah, absolutely.
Oh no. Okay, he's resetting.
Alright, we're restarting. That's 3 seconds.
Oh, okay. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, that's one. He needs 3 of them.
That's 2.
That's 2.
And that's 3. Okay, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna take out the backup platforms. I agree.
He is a-okay. I think this is still gonna be a sub 30. Okay, Seahawks gets the first go as well. Yeah, I think he's getting like a 30. Oh no!
Oh.
He's getting like a 30, like Ninja Frog's getting like a 34. With the whatchamacall, with the reset and everything. Okay, but like Seahawks didn't reset it also. I mean, we'll see. Ah no!
Oh, he got greedy. Get on the thing, stupid blue rat. All right, yeah, we're just gonna take this.
Okay, he bounced.
Okay.
He bounced. Ballerina. Okay, he saved it. He clutched it out.
Yeah,
he
but that's the swing is even greater now. Any Quan?
And Ninja Frog missed Quan.
All right.
So He's not a rat, he's a hedgehog.
Ah, of course. How could I be so blind? Alright,
Okay.
we're out second try.
Second try, we'll see how
there's
there is
there's
potential.
potential here.
We will
But
see.
I feel like at this point it would take a CG or FR meltdown, or just an incredibly bad meteor herd. Like, I don't want to will a floating stone into existence, but it would certainly help. Are we gonna get Quan? Ah.
Oh, rip.
Oh, and Seahawks only has 1 life. He has to get it on this try, or he has to exit out.
Yeah, and that's just gonna be...
Or he has to go for the fucking right side boxes.
Oh, no! Oh, he's alive! He doesn't know! He doesn't know!
Does
he
he know?
He doesn't even know! He doesn't know! Oh
Actually,
my god! He could have went for right side.
He could have went for right side,
He
yeah.
absolutely just could have gone for right side. Honestly, if I was in that situation, I would have gone for right side. For sure.
I wouldn't have let that happen to me though. All right, here we got another Quan, maybe. Unfortunate.
Oh no.
All right, we're out.
I am really scared now.
All right, Meteor Herd, what have you got for
We will
us?
see.
Oh, gotta take the climb. All right, what's our P2? Doing some checks.
It's close. One more left.
Oh, okay. His game froze. That was scary.
Oh, good thing he went back. Good thing he went back.
Alright, 43. That's probably pretty average, I would imagine.
Yeah.
So if Seahawks can get a good set, it'll be better, but there's like a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, there's like 59 seconds between them? If I can math? I don't know, TSD will probably nerd emoji actually me in here in a second.
No see, treasure hunter.
Okay, never mind. I cannot do math.
That's a good one. Your Emerald. Talking to you is a waste of time.
So, yeah, at this point it would take a miracle.
Very well. If that's how you want to play, I will take it from you.
You will see.
And or a Meteor Herd IL set. Here we go, baby.
Dangerously good. He's got to take it. He's got.
That is not the
You
IL
heard
set.
IL set. We saw that last night. Surely we're not going to see it again. Oh, misses the 50-50.
Yikes! It's all the way up top.
Hey, if you can get a mid P2, that would be very good. Oh no! He's got a cryptic check. I feel like this is cryptic check.
I think he went for it, but saw nothing. All right, floating stone incoming.
That's a P2. Oh, okay, we're fine. That's a P2.
That's a bottom one.
That's literally a P2. Floating stone is not a P3.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah.
Oh, Ninja Frog dies to the first try CGSS. I mean, he could melt down and game over here, and that would. I don't think that would be a minute and 42, but it would be a lot. Okay, we're out, and that's free cam, so we should be fine. Yeah, he's good.
No, yes. Huh, no problem.
Let me think. Wait, Ninja Frog can get a below 24 still, which is like a very good time.
That's a good race time. Good tournament time too.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, getting a 19 Eggman too. It's really funny, like at least casually, the massive difficulty spike from Eggman 1 to Eggman 2. They really put that boss in the game. What the?
Oh, wait, what?
What the hell is?
What just happened?
What was that? He got like a really weird camera, and then he just.
I did not pay attention. What? Oh, he didn't take the checkpoint. Oh.
So why did he reset? He could have at least gone for it. Why did he just restart?
Oh, did he just throw? Did he just like
he was scaling the wall and he missed the spin dash jump, so he got a really weird camera angle, but then he... Oh.
Oh, so did Seahawks just like die?
He didn't die, he restarted.
Oh.
Okay, but he's good. But that was
46 too. That's a very good time.
that was really strange. I feel like you at least attempt bad cam.
Yeah.
You know, like especially when you're this far behind. But it looks
Ninja Frog looks
he's very good on height.
He's good.
Yeah, he's safe.
Yeah, Ninja Frog is pretty good.
You would need the Shadow 2 meltdown of a lifetime in order to bring this back.
Yeah.
No problem.
Which is like it would be 3 minutes. 2 minutes.
3 minutes of Shadow 2 gameplay.
Before this is over, I'll show you the true power of chaos control.
Okay, good. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Oh, let's go. That's it. GG's.
24-25, GG.
The Seahawks going for Fast FR.
Fast FR can save this.
He doesn't know OBT, so it's definitely not OBT.
He can save this.
Oh, he's doing a skipless. Okay.
Oh, that's okay. That's based.
Major respect.
I love skipless FR.
FR is sick.
I want to learn this IL so bad.
It's amazing. You should definitely play it.
It's
45
so
check
sick.
too. Wow, this is actually a really good attempt.
He's moving.
Oh my god, he gets that first try?
This strat is so fucking cool.
Yo, this is a good ass run. Holy shit. What is this? 107 check just casually. Bro, this skipless FR is actually insane. Wow.
He's fucking gaming.
Dude.
God, this level is so sick.
Dude,
I honestly do not like that we just skip it.
Come on, you can, okay. This skipless FR is kind of sick. I wonder if this is an IL, potentially an IL PP for him. Oh, but that happened. Okay.
Eesh.
What is he trying to do? Oh, he's trying to do the skip, the funny, yeah. Oh, what? Is he dead? Wait, what? What is going on?
I don't...
Where is he going?
Where is Blood going?
Where is Seahawks going? What on earth is happening?
He just said the fuck. What?
The TF in terms of
wait. It's segmented. It's a segmented IL. Don't worry. It was all intentional. The segment was bad. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to get an IL going at this point. He's just trying to get a good IL, which I don't blame him. I think he could do it. I gotta watch and learn. I don't watch enough F4 skip lists. So. Oh, that was very good. Bro, that beginning of the skipless FR was sick though. Holy shit, that was...
I was like, fast FR can save this.
I was very impressed. I don't know about you guys. Okay. I think he might be able to ILPV this. Assuming he... Oh. I keep jinxing.
Alright, there we go.
What is that, what's that gonna be?
Something.
It's a sub 2, which is very good, so, yeah.
157.
Good job! That skipless FR was insane.
Too easy. Piece of cake.
Major respect.
Honestly. It's like, you gotta go out with a bang.
Yeah. Because that's it, his tournament run is over. After this
Unfortunate.
race is finished, unfortunately.
Seahawks wins in our hearts.
Honestly true. There we go,
Right,
GG's!
GG.
Game over, Shadow.
That beach is restricted, PB2!
No way, dude.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, let's see if we can get him in here. I wanna...
Any gamers?
Yeah.
I guess we'll hear.
Let's see.
Go. Oh, yeah.
Well, that's a lot to finish that run. I will say that right now.
I completely... That's valid. Like, I understand at that point. You were having a really rough time across the whole...
It was just the Green Forest that really kind of... And then, like, the combination Green Forest and Mission Street just killed my mood.
Both of you guys
know what?
had
Actually-
Green Forest shootout.
Yeah, you both had really bad Green Forest and Mission Street.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, no.
Well,
Ninja Frog missed Zero Cycle but didn't have to take Walk of Shame. And he got like third try wall run where you got
No wall
you
run.
died twice and then didn't go for it. It was very exciting to watch.
Yeah, after that CG just happened, I was like, I'm pretty sure it's already over, so I'm just gonna do skipless FR.
Skipless FR, you played the beginning like an animal. I don't know what was going on. I was like, wow, a 107
sick.
check?
Mm-hmm.
That was like, yeah. That was very...
Yeah, I was like, I lost, so might as well just end on a banger.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
was
it was
awesome.
a banger.
That was
No,
sick to
thank
watch.
you.
I kind of one of
I was
those...
upset that like that garbage compactor shit thing happened where I just didn't have any hover frames.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And somehow lost all my speed when spin dash hovering, but it was really cool that I got to show off skipless FR for the most part.
Yeah,
No shot. I'm in the Chow Garden in the corner of Ninja Frog.
So,
I was surprised you
now-
didn't put this in the Dark Garden.
No, I don't have it unlocked.
Oh, that's right. I forgot to unlock it.
yeah. So Ninja, you are going to play Talon 2461 next. How do you feel about that?
Oh my gosh, dude. I don't know after that. That run was...
Talon's last race, I heard, was very good. for
Yeah,
him.
it was
Like,
very...
a-
he played very well.
like,
he did.
It was
keeping
like
up with
2240 or something. So I'm gonna have to PB.
PB, I mean, I don't know.
I believe you can do it, Ninja.
Sometimes he gets those 24s. Sometimes, I mean, then again, you've also beat Katie. So
yeah.
I'd like to point out that EE I had the fucking meltdown of a lifetime on. So I didn't get Quan, and then I missed second try, and then I game overed.
No.
And then I missed Quan again, and then I had to do second try again and got it that time.
Oh my god.
Oh jeez.
You want me to do another skip plus F? No, not even.
Oh no. Okay.
There was just like so many blunders throughout this entire race. I could do this. I was told I want to do skipless FR. Do we have enough time for that?
We're fine. We have like 15 minutes, dude.
I don't know. Are we fine? At
I
restreamer?
mean, I'm down to do
Fine.
it again if like I'm allowed to do it.
I also play next round, so
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, good luck to you on that match.
So yeah, thank
other than
you.
that, I'm trying to think what else I did. There were some splits I did really good. Like I got a 132 prison lane, a 122 metal harbor without the pulley skip.
Nice.
42 death chamber, a 214 rat 101.
Actually, I have a bone to pick with you, Seahawks. I want to know, why didn't you see Metal Barrel?
I just didn't bother check for it because I didn't think it'd be that piece. And the one time I didn't check for it, it happened to be there.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate power piece.
And the death chamber was sick though, even though it kind of did cost a little bit of lives to like actually get like a 43.
Well, all right. If you guys have anything else you want to say, feel free. But I think we should wrap up to prepare for the.
I don't got anything to say. Great race.
Yeah, I guess I'm not gonna death strat shoebox anymore.
No, you can death strat. It's just like it's like a 30% odds I think of that happening.
Yeah,
So,
I
like,
thought it was losing, so I was like, I need to do death strats. I need
Yeah.
to do death strats, so I just went for them.
Yeah, but
I totally get it.
Well, GG's.
Yeah,
GG's to you.
GG's to both of you guys. And coming up next, we have. I'm going to be playing against Emerald. So that's very exciting.
That's gonna be a match.
And yeah, it's very. I'm very excited myself.
For sure.
So
I believe you'll get it,
yeah.
especially when you've been pulling consistent 22s.
Not the second half of yesterday, but yeah. Second half of yesterday, I was playing a little bit worse, but you know.
Not only that, but you have like a winning record against Emerald.
Yep. I have won the past, I think, 3 matches in a row that I've played with him, so. I wish him GL in advance, and yeah. Stay tuned, don't go away. It'll be a banger match.
Be right back.
WR.
Good evening, race fans. Welcome back. We have returned for the final race of the night. We have Flubler versus Emerald. This is going to be an incredible match. Once again, I'm Originality Ace, and joining me on commentary is Superior. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Ready to watch the race. Should be a banger. I just looked at Flub screen on the bottom right. He's doing a little bit of practice, but we upgrade removered the shovel claws, so we did not have them to dig for under the vertical line of skulls. It was very funny. But yeah, no, I'm definitely ready to watch this race. It's gonna be super exciting. These two have apparently raced 8 trillion times. They've raced a ton in the qualifiers, and these are honestly two of the strongest runners right now. In terms of like tournament consistency and like how well I think they're going to do in the event, and they have to play right now.
Exactly. We had Emerald, who placed first place in Pool B. He had 4 wins, 0 losses, went undefeated, and had a tournament best of 22.57. And Flub had second place in Pool A with 3 wins and 1 loss. His tournament best was a 22.39, but the only loss that he took was a race against Aiden, in which he quite literally only lost by literally less than a 1/10 of a second. So those two runners were that much on par with each other. This is going to be an incredible race.
Yeah, no, this is definitely going to be. I'm definitely looking forward to see what's going to happen here. And of course, this first stage is going to mean a lot in terms of what's going to happen here. We cannot really escape this kind of elephant in the room that we have going on in the beginning, and it's going to mean a lot, especially since we know that, especially on the left side of our screen, someone's going to keep going for it if they miss it. I don't know exactly how Flub's going to handle it, but we could see some awkwardness with this first stage, with how close we'd want this race to be.
Both of our runners are on the story select screen and are prepped, primed, and ready to rumble. I'm so hyped right now. This is going to be incredible. We've seen both of these runners do so well just from all of their pools matches leading up to this point, all of the previous seasons. It's I'm at a loss of words. This is going to be fantastic.
Well, you can't be at a loss of words right now. We're about to commentate the mothership countdown, and the races are going, and now we're down here on the boarding section of City Escape. Kind of boring for these runners, is there's not really going to be much variation on what goes on here, but it's starting, so get excited.
It's going to be a lot of hype. Be sure, of course, also to use those lovely emotes in the chat. Show your support for your favorite runners here. Rue them both on. Give them some love. And Flub, unfortunately, missing that third ramp. You see him reel back.
Oh my goodness. I can't stand either of these runners. Why'd they both miss it? What's in the air today? Okay, well, what's going to happen here? Maybe this is getting the nerves out. Getting the nerves out for this skip. As we come up, there's the pause for M, the pauseless for Flub, and both are out on the first try. That was a bit of a nip, just getting the little jitters out first. But here we are, falling out of bounds just right onto these stairs next to the rail. Both of them got the right speed and the right setup and not barely off, so this will be a nice City Escape skip for both runners. So this race will be pretty close.
M getting pitched on the truck section. Flub managing to get the stick. So that might actually save him a tiny bit of time.
Yeah, generally about a second-ish of time that skip saves. Most of these truck sections look pretty good. No pop-up so far. Both of them timing their spin dashes pretty well. Flub with the moonwalk, also saving a little time, except for the fact that we did hit the wall, which is going to stop the speed. And they're both very, very close. Flub, like basically, yeah, just 0.91 right now. M with the 0.67, but obviously the pause adds a little bit of time.
Both runners with the 122. Any recurring fans of Emerald's channel, now's your chance.
Yeah, you won't get timed out in this chat.
All things considered, fantastic. Less than a second difference between our two runners. And now, we get to see them both fight off on Bigfoot.
Alright, let's see. Potentially any frame perfects, but again, very little chance of variation on this one as we head into Wild Canyon. So hopefully we'll see if what kind of sets these runners get. Maybe they'll both be good or both be bad.
And of course, clean movement by both of these runners. No Sasquatches here today.
21-42 for both. Ooh.
All right, now we get into the first stage for RNG here. Wild Canyon M gets for P1 inside the storage statue area, but he does see a free piece along the way.
Nice suspended ceiling. That piece sucks. So we're going to get this reset. We're going to see if we, yes, and we also do spot between the two stone statues. That's a free piece spot on the piece 3 for both. Oh, and this M set is very good, but the flub set should be pretty good based off the P1. We're going to see what P2 we get here. Where the wind blows down at the bottom, this actually should still be pretty decent. Having a little bit of trouble with the wind tunnel movement. Getting out the wind tunnel was so hard there, but again, not wasting too much time after that. Only going to lose about 2 seconds to M here. Pretty good sets for both.
Yeah, phenomenal timing. And of course, flub with the 1919. Gotta love that. Now, honestly, we've seen both of these runners like do some pretty crazy things throughout the course of this run, and they've also had some really good RNG in their previous races. Makes you wonder what kind of stuff they're going to get in these other upcoming levels. Because it was just, I believe, the last race where Flub actually managed to get the community gold for Meteor Herd, managing to pull off getting the IL set.
I believe it was the second to last race of Flub's pools. It was during it was against Apple Juice. It's kind of hard to remember because Flub played all 4 of his bracket pools matches yesterday. But yeah, no, it was his 3rd out of 4 pools matches where he did snipe the community gold with that Meteor Herd IL set.
Rounding the first turn here for Flub, and M is already passing through, going for the first gate hop, makes it cleanly. And of course, Flub breaking the boxes there, stopping to take the elevator just for a split second, but it's fine.
Dude, Flub's starting movement from Prison Lane so much better than M's to start out with. Already making back that 2 seconds immediately with you see a 25 check from M and a 23 check from Flub. Just, ooh, that bonk, though, isn't going to be happy. Losing a nice another second there. Still a mid-35 elevator regardless. Still, again, ahead of him on this Prison Lane to start out with.
And getting a clean early shot on that robot there. Doing a little tap jump to lock onto it, and then doing a pivot to keep his speed up. Not locking onto the gold beetle. Surprises he? I mean, it's basically free.
I mean, yeah, some people just don't care. I guess that only cares for Mission Street.
And there we go, Flub broke it.
Yeah, let's say that's a 121 track from M, so probably about a high 132, low 133 expectancy here. Yep, that's about what we got there, and a 124 Flub, basically about a little bit faster, 131, 132 expectancy here, depending on how high the centis are on this check, which means that Flub is definitely going to be gaining time here. And yeah, there it is, 132 versus a 133. It's a nice little point, whatever, for Flub to gain back there. About 0.8, I think, 0.7.
Yeah. And once again, of course, a second difference, give or take, between our two runners. Both of them have put in an extensive amount of practice to actually doing this. It's also worth noting, too, in case if people are unfamiliar with how good these players are, Flub has a 2217 PB. He's 10th place on SRC, and Emerald is 7th place with a 2211, a 6-second difference between these two. So they are both really experienced, very skilled runners, and they're going to give it their all.
And with considering the underloop was pretty okay there, not the best upgrade time or first check time. Same with Flub, about a 20. So both of them are probably expecting a 28 check here, which means that it's very even on the Metal Harbor so far. Emil, though, with the rough play skip and a really scary birthday skip there. We're going to see how Flub handles this, whether or not we're going to see a play skip from Flub as well, almost certainly in a race like this. And it's looking a lot better than M's so far, so we're probably going to see a little bit of time made up for Flub depending on how well this ending goes.
Clean movement all the way up into the very last checkpoint. Goes for the spin, there's the jump, hits the spring, no problem. He's already grabbed a hold of the missile.
I'm going to see what M gets here, as I did not check the rocket time for M. I saw 53 for Flub, but we're going to see what these ending times are, as M is looking to get about a 121 here. Yeah, high 121. We're going to see what Flub's looking at here. Again, I think he's saving about a second.
Barely made it.
Yep, about a second. And once again,
0.45 apart.
What the actual hell?
Yeah, no, this is nasty. First few splits, you love to see it.
5-10 going into the Faker fight for both of these runners. My god, just... And that's really good too. Like, I'm sure these runners naturally have gotten a fair amount of sub 5 going into the Faker fight, but still, getting this kind of a time is still nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, no, 100%. This is definitely, like, solid starting pace for them, especially for a no reset, but even, like, for attempts, this is, like, definitely on the higher end of what they'd want, but no, for sure, like, this is very much you are starting pretty well. Honestly, in general, I think this even still, like, when you look at the ILs, again, very, very nice, but M with patented 12-second, he definitely does a different strat here. Flub actually also doing it too. And so, yeah, there we go. I'm actually going to save a little bit of time over Flub. Having a little bit of mistakes there. I normally don't see Flub do this where he does the homing attacks, but it was probably because of the pathing that Shadow took that made him uncomfortable with doing the normal storage strat.
Blows up. If you've got those emotes, go on ahead and spam them in chat. We love to see the blows up emotes. Both of our runners. Alright, now, MW head first into Green Forest. Flub will be joining him in only a couple seconds. Time to see how this early start goes. Going through the very first tunnel. M avoids the mushroom, no problem.
Ooh, getting popped up, though, that's unfortunate. Flub also getting a start on this Green Forest finally. Now, this is Flubler land. I always say it whenever Flub enters. It's just generally so clean every time he gets in there with only a few mistakes because it is hard. And we are going for LSBA. Oh! That's actually such a dangerous move here. He was feeling it, man. It's the LSBA stuff is super hard. Having to abuse that jet trap by getting onto the tree branch and then getting a nice spin dash over off of it and getting to the check there. Super unfortunate that we're going to take that death. But honestly, if you're an M fan, you're going to want that because if Flub plays this how he normally does and like hits wall run, gets all his task run stuff, we will be saving time over M and M. Well, it's going to even out anyway there with the wall run death.
Into the drink, both of our runners have made a splash. Less than ideal in the situation, but M is on the wall for the second try on wall run. He gets the moonshot. He is off, sticks the landing, no problem.
Run, dude. M normally does do moonshot in races, but recently we've been feeling a little frisky doing a task run, so that's very nice. Really happy that M is feeling super comfortable for doing that in this race, especially for something like Flubler. Here we go, Flubler also moving up to it, and this task run looks pretty good as well. Not locking the camera for it. A little scared, probably, with how this Green Forest is gone. But yeah, no. Pretty clean from both. But again, obviously the death from either is going to cost it. Flub's death was a bit more costly, so we will be losing a bit more time on Flub's end. But both the wall runs were clean, and that really is what you want to see out of this race for both of them. Oh my goodness, no! Air Jordan so dangerous. Dying again. And ooh, okay, yeah, no, that's gonna be rough to come back from.
Air Jordan did not help him out there. He went to go for the dunk, and instead he ended up getting bricked.
That's so unfortunate. I definitely know that Flub is probably super nervous for this race as well as excited, just because again, you're playing against M, and this is scary. Again, this was like a finals match, but now it's in winners quarters. You know, you could lose here and then lose again and then get ninth. So this is very much like what we're looking forward to in the summit with these qualifiers, everybody doing different qualifiers and coming in now to see what we can do here in this big event. But yeah, no, that's playing it a little risky is kind of got him burned a bit. But here we go, leading into Pumpkin Hill. Maybe we can get a better set than M got, because this M set is not good.
Yeah, he was struggling to get over to get set up for the second piece there, but unfortunately was struggling a bit. Couldn't seem to get up the ledge. But then he finally did manage to grab it, and now he's got to go all the way over back to Pumpkin Mountain, so he's ending up with the 47 here. Flub does have a little bit of wiggle room, but hopefully he gets a really solid P3 to go with this Scarecrow's house.
And it is very likely, as Three Wheeler's Tombstone Piece 1 is generally known to be so good. This piece generally gives you bangers throughout the sets, and yep, there it is, suffering from the stuff known. This P1, if you get this P1, or you see like Tombstone by some grass, Three Wheeler's Tombstone guard by four schools, you know that you're probably going to get a pretty good P1, and that's what, making back some time from that Green Forest. Not all the time. I'm still going to be leading with a pretty decent deficit for what this race has shown us, but that is what Flub needed to kind of get back into it. That set is nice.
And of course, M getting the setup here, going ahead, makes the jump over the top of that bridge there, grabbing the upgrade. No
Nice upgrade
problem.
time. Ooh, 22.05, man. Could push this IGT a lot if you want to. He's actually going to choose not to push it as much as he could there. But that's definitely fine that you're going to play it for a no reset like this. But yeah, no, getting the weight hop, that's what we want to see. Definitely on pace for Zero Cycle. We're going to see what Flub gets here as he moves up to this crazy part of the stage.
And of course, M paused buffering a little bit there to make sure that he had enough time to be able to get up on top of those pillars without accidentally falling off or sliding.
Ooh, Flub really did not push that at all. That's actually going to be kind of interesting to see where Flub goes from here. This is honestly pushing the upgrade just because I'm used to it now. I generally like to push the upgrade a decent amount because it actually makes this a lot easier for me in terms of like how to maneuver around these weights here. But yeah, no, I'm actually shocked with how little Flub pushed it despite being like a mid 22.
M got a clean box set up there so that way he was able to break it and easily hit the switch, jump up top, and he's made Zero Cycle with no complication whatsoever here. Flub getting ready to approach the same dash pad here. Hopefully he gets a really solid launch off of it. Close enough range for him to be able to shoot and snipe the box. Unfortunately lands a little shorter than he would have liked, but he does snipe the box with the Vulcan cannon. And of course hitting the switch. Time to see if he's on pace. Looks like he is. And there it is. You love to see the Zero Cycle. Both runners doing absolutely fantastic.
It's a little scary for Flub, but we do make it in the end. Yeah, no, this is what you want to see. Like that's such a scary thing. Mission Shoot's such a scary stage in the no reset when you have just one mistake essentially that can lead to a cycle just completely missed, and it's about 12 to 13 seconds per cycle essentially, and that we do have each runner getting the same cycle, which means that going into Aquatic Mine we will still have about the same deficit.
And of course M having a 202 for that mission streak. Flub might be looking at a 203. Yep, 203, 203.37. Now see if M has any free pieces here in Aquatic Mine. Nothing is showing up directly. See if he has a green ping to start with. He does. Taking a look around, making sure that he doesn't miss anything. See if he has any top pieces up here. Nothing seems to be popping in. Hopefully he's got Guardian. Does not have Guardian either. Has to go for Overturned Minecart instead.
Not a bad P1 here, though. We could definitely see a ghost. Okay, no, we have Brick Room. This is rough. Opting not going to check for a free priest here. Definitely makes sense. You're not really going to expect to see a piece in the main room after seeing this P2, so this set's not going to look as good. But Flub, also no 3 fans, it looks like, with a green ping. Pretty strong green ping, and oh, there is that. There's the broken minecart.
Oh, he's the bottom of the main pillar. That's a fantastic piece in his current location.
Yeah, no, and then place with the force person as buried. Dude, this Flub RNG versus them this MRNG is insane. Flub is going to save time over M, and actually, as a matter of fact, Flub is going to be ahead as long as this set is played how it should be. 5 seconds for Flub because that set was insane, and M set was just garbage. It was just bad. There's not... M actually could have played it better, but not by much. Not enough to where, like, M is going to be ahead of Flub and not getting a, like 35 even. But yeah, no. That's close. That's RNG equalizer.
Absolutely. And the whole lead has completely shifted in Flub's favor now. Now we get to see both of our runners, of course, barrel down the highway, 90 miles per hour. Potentially just constantly swerving, just scaring the crap out of every other driver on the road here in Route 101. Now, Soup, I got a question for you. I've asked a couple of other people about this too. When it comes to Route 101, do you think this is a level that requires 100% full focus, or is this one of those levels that you can just sort of autopilot on?
It goes half and half. For me, there are points where I autopilot and there are points where I'm thinking, because it's a lot about kind of like, you still have to keep your line when it comes to this swerving, because you are losing time the larger you make these swerves. And then of course there's points where you grab rings, so you're thinking about like rings and car cycles, but also at the same time it is your mental chill for when you get into desert, and you really don't want to think about it too hard in like a single segment run, where honestly, as long as you're not losing time in the stupidest places, you're not going to lose that much time from some of these mistakes. So I would say it goes half and half, but I like to kind of chill sometimes and think about kind of chilling myself out if I'm on a good pace going into desert, and especially for like a race like this where you know that for either of these runners, now that they've both kind of had like little mistakes, and in M case also a bit of bad RNG, it's like, okay, where's Flub at? Because I know that neither of these runners look at the stream. So it's, you have to give and take there.
Mm-hmm. For me, I feel that Route 101 is definitely one of the stages that I can just sort of go autopilot on. Once you know the ring routes for it, it definitely becomes a hell of a lot easier to try to, play through it. And at that point, the only real major concern is just making sure that in certain spots you don't accidentally snipe the cars. Like M there was that small, tight corridor. He did not want to crash into that flub, also avoiding the black car in that tight tunnel there. Both of them playing the stage very well. This is probably going to be a 213 or 214 for both of them.
Yeah, again, like at this level, you're just not going to expect much variation in the driving. Like most people are just getting 213s and 214s. It's just how it is. We are going to see, I want to say that was a 213 for M. Yeah, 213.84 and also a 213 for Flub.
And the 5-second difference still stays in place between our two runners going into the second half of the run. Desert section going right into hidden base.
Oh yeah, and now it's exciting. I'm pretty sure most people in general like the second half of the game, especially desert, not necessarily space, but like desert over the first half, and it's such an exciting part of the run. In multiple ways, in a good and a bad way, just because so much can happen. There's a lot of flashy stuff, but you can also die, and deaths can be very costly. Just like this beginning of Hidden Base, where deaths can be incredibly costly with a trick like this coming up where M goes for IL pole hop, and it looks so clean. This momentum is going to be very, very nice carried over, which means we are not going to hit the bottom part of the invisible wall there to get dragged down, and we are definitely making this. Flub going up to it as well. Yes,
nailing it too.
And he hits it too.
2 IL rail pole hops there. My bad. Goodness gracious, I'm so flabbergasted.
Woo! Really pushed the height on that second hover. You have a lot of leeway there. But wow, M really did push it. Getting that nice pause hover there. That pause hover probably another one of probably the toughest in the stage that isn't the pole hops there. Flub going for the bottom route that M did not take. This is going to save a little bit of time there. Dude, was that a 49 check from M? And I think Flub's probably on pace to get a 48 here. Oh, dude, are you guys watching this gameplay? This gameplay is just so nice.
Pure, raw, uncut execution. Masters of this game.
M stream also, was that a 106? He did get a 48 check. Oh my goodness. Oh man, this is so nasty.
And Flub also with a 106 check.
Oh, they're both going crazy, man. I can't even see the end of the M. Oh no, we started it again. We got to sync the timers a little bit. M was a bit ahead of RTA, so yeah, syncing the timers. Flub going for that jump pauseless too, but yeah, no, they are both going crazy right now.
Both runners easily making it over the box of doom. Clean grab on the pulley section here. Now, M's getting
scared a little bit, shaking his head. He is going to lose a little bit more time to Flub here. Flub with the 137 IGT. Oh
my God.
Wow. And M still going to get a 140 despite that. That's a massive mistake there. Like, M was also basically on pace to get a 137 there too. That's actually super sick.
Wow. That is the time that many runners envy. I know a lot of players that actually get, like, a lot of us runners that are in, like, the mid-range, we're used to usually getting things in, like, the mid to high 140s, so seeing something like that come up in a run is insane. Also, now we're getting into Pyramid Cave. This is another one of the levels where Flub has an excessive amount of expertise in. He has crunched this stage as much as he possibly can and knows all the little ins and outs and intricacies. And he's definitely going to give it his all here. You can definitely tell it. The question is if he's going to go for Snake Skip and just play it safe, or if he feels bold enough to try to go for Hex Skip in this run.
Ooh, yeah, and Flub definitely having a much better start than M coming out here. M with an accidental early homing attack, spin dashing off of that, and then also even missing up the first little knockdown. So it's a 28 upgrade versus a 32 upgrade already. Big for M, but this stage is full of major time loss and really hard sections. Flub nailing the second door skip, one of many potential time loss if you are antsy and not playing carefully. Coming up on the next one, especially if Flub is opting to go for Hex Skip, it depends on how well he's feeling and how nervous he's feeling, and then where he thinks M is, because he could think that M is ahead. We're going to see, yeah, there's the Snake Skip, playing it safe. I definitely think this is better. One, hindsight commentary booth, we have the knowledge, but Hex Skip can just be so scary there, and it can also just really hurt the mental if you're not ready.
Goes for the gravity jump there. Makes it up onto the last one. He's trying to get set up for it. Does manage to squeeze his way up onto that last little lip there and gets a 123 pyramid cave.
Yeah, super nice.
With snake skip.
Yep. Very good. You know, he's playing really well. I'm honestly actually going to lose so much time here. Definitely going to get about a 1-3x here. Yeah, just losing another 9 seconds here. However, this race has been massive. Like, this race has just been swung by RNG. And now let's see if it can go the other way. We are loading into Death Chamber. We have embarrassing plays for Flub. This is actually such a good PE1 to have here. This is what you want. We're going to see what M gets here coming up. This piece is really nice because if you're going to opt to Death Strat, you can get this piece very, very quick. And the Death Strat odds are pretty good. So you do have this above the Small Flame. It will be above the Small Flame Blue. Much better piece to get in a Hero Story run than above the Small Flame Red. Flub getting an instant Death Strat here too. Seeing the Roasted Keys. Nice radar. You don't even have to radar read it, basically. An area where the four Scorpions are looking at. This is so nice. We are going to opt to attempt a blue box flip this. Ooh, messing it up. So we will lose a little bit of time execution-wise there, but it's just really up to M to see what RNG is going to get here. Going to need it. That's a really strong red ping, which means it's probably a place where the bug used to be. It looks like it was, based off of how the radar was going there. M's movement is just a little bit scuffed here. Yes, it was. Flub digging for the piece, getting out of there, and we're going to see what M's piece 3 is. It's Bug Tree. M also going to opt to do for a red box flip, but this time go to green. And he hit it.
Swinging forward, making sure that he can get into the green room. Having a little bit of trouble there. And it's using to dig through the side of the wall there instead of digging from the ground. I didn't even really know that you could actually dig into the side of that and still grab that piece.
Makes sense. You should be able to, considering how close it is to it. Just making sure you're kind of like in the hitbox as long as you're underground. So yeah, no, that's very, very nice there. Honestly, very good knowledge because I'm pretty sure not a lot of people know that. But no, that's very nice.
And now we have both of our runners in King Boom Boo's boss fight. Flub waiting around a little bit, just doing some standard running, not wanting to try to goad him into doing any preemptive bite attacks there. There are many different methods that a lot of our runners have done to set up Cat Boost. Some of our runners will go for the goad, like Emerald just did there, basically tricking Boom Boo into biting you to get that attack in so he can start throwing fireballs just a tiny bit sooner. Some runners will stand in place, some of them choose to dig once into the ground before they start moving. And already Flub is done with a 1657 on the King Boom Boo boss fight. And M, of course, with 1 hit remaining on the fight as well. Looks like he's going to get around about the same time. Now we get to go into Egg Golem. Both runners only 1 life apart.
And Flub super bounces look so good. M's going to have to respond here. We have 1 more super bounce for Flub.
He falls!
That is a bit of a mistake. So M having a little bit of wiggle room to act here, but yeah, no, instant restart from M. This guy just sucks, man. This is the enemy. This guy is just such a bad boss fight, man.
He's a menace. This boss. Flub is finally finished with the boss fight, getting a 29.95 on his sub-30 Egg Golem, all things considered there, with a 17.27 on the clock. M is struggling to get a solid hit on Egg Golem here. Not really working out. Those super bounces, he's going to get Ballerina because he ended up being behind the robot.
And even if he gets this last super bounce here, he still has to wait for the Ballerina animation to end. Let's see, just waiting a little bit. Okay, we're just gonna wait for this last hit animation. No, we're not. We're gonna get it. Okay, well, that's more time loss, and that's just not what you want to see.
And now Flub already getting set up. Can he hit the Quan? He does, in fact, hit the Quan. He is out of bounds on the first try. You can see the joy on his face. He is excited. He knows that he is doing fantastic right now. Get those Quan emotes in chat. And now we have to wait and see if Emerald can do the same. He's going to need to if he wants to stay anywhere close to Flub.
Yeah, this is honestly very nice. That was a little bit of a scary camera trigger turn, but not so much to cause for concern. It's very fine. By the way, if M does hit the Quan here, this will be 22 challenge for both runners, considering their Egg Golem exits. M doesn't hit it, though.
Oh, no!
That's, again, just even more time loss, just kind of like just eating the time loss as we get into this back part of the run. Just so unfortunate here. This game's just hard, man. There's a bunch of just random nonsense that can get you there. The second try is just so much easier than the first. So M obviously going to get it easy with how good he is at this game.
And he is also out of bounds. Both of our runners flying in space now. Just got to reach the goal ring. Flub did get a little close to the
Whoa.
boundary box, though, and unfortunately clipped in. He's having to do Slofa. If M can get around this, he'll be able to save a tiny bit of time if he can actually get the lock on. Flub having a bit of trouble there, ends up with a 129. You can tell that that definitely was not intended for him. He was wanting to make sure that he had plenty of range, but unfortunately, if you get too close to that, sometimes the camera can just get locked inside the boundary box of the actual level, even though the character is still outside of it. And SA2's camera is very janky. You never want to have that sort of happen because you'll always end up flying blind.
Yeah, no, it was a good thing that Flo was able to get past that. I was really scared because looking at it at first, I was unsure of Tails' exact position. So it looked like a moment where he like could potentially get goal ringed there. But yeah, no, it not happening. Honestly, that's such a nice P1. I really do like this P1 for Flub. We're gonna see what happens to M. We really do not need M to not get good RNG considering what this piece could potentially be for Flub. A little concerning, but
middle bottom.
we'll
He's gonna want to hope that he can get a third bottom. Oh, and he gets jumped from the star, so it's a mid bottom mid'em. Mid'em. That's the new word. Middle.
Okay, you water drops. M resetting.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't like that piece because it has not good sets. Ark's huge storage area, though, a bit of a better P1 here in most people's eyes. No 3 tanks, though.
Getting a big door that never opens. He's gonna have a middle with another bottom. Is M gonna have a mid bottom mid'em?
Is this set? Yes, it is going to be another mid bottom middle set. This also is by the jump from the start area there. It's basically digging in between the beacons next to the spring. But yeah, no, that's what it is. I mean, this set is whatever. Honestly, pretty okay that Meteor Herd didn't actually have a big part of what this race was, but now that just means that anything here after this is execution, and execution can surely go wrong from this point.
All right, Flub going for those quick hits in, wanting to make short work of Rouge. This is a boss fight that many of our runners have no problem with. Sometimes, though, you get the rare occasion where she just decides she's going to trip you up a little bit. But most of the time, she's very complacent with just being defeated in a matter of 15 seconds.
Yeah, we'll see. It can always happen. It can happen to anyone. It can happen to you. It did not happen to Flub, however, and we really hope because of that it doesn't happen to M.
And of course, he's got the setup for it already. Broke the glass with a 12 check on that, so that's pretty impressive. Now, the scary thing here is the fact that, well, Flub has 4 lives to work with here, 5 counting the 0th life. M only has 2. And he'll have to grab that extra 1 up if he wants to make sure that he doesn't have like any major risk coming into play. But otherwise, he's going to have to make sure that he can hit this CGSS on the first try, at worst, the second. Flub is already out first try, no problem, no pressure for him. All he has to do now is just make it to the goal ring. Hugging it a little close to the ceiling there, lands on it, but he does manage to hit the goal ring. Saved it just barely.
I'm so shocked that Flub did not notice his height at all there. It seemed like it was pretty clear that Flub was super high up, but thankfully understanding to adjust his height way down there so that we could still get there. There's actually a chance that even if you stand on the top of the little container there, that you can actually hit the kill point and you have essentially a timer to get that jump to get there. But Flub did not have the timer. He could actually sit there and not be as nervous and hitting CGSS first try there, even though having to back it up, which is very nice. And hitting it a little bit cleaner. That is some time save though, but this manip for Eggman's looking very good. This is another potential point where there could be some time save here, but it's just not going to happen. Both of them do the same manip here as well. So we're going to see if M can hit it as well, not lose a ton of time to Flub.
He goes for the setup, gets the first hit. Eggman did not want to play nice.
That's really rough. Oh my god, well, we still got like we got such a jank version of this manip that still worked. That's actually so sick. Still getting only losing like 0.6 here for Flub. This is pretty nice. But yeah, no, this is This is Flub's race to lose at this point.
He did not hit the checkpoint there. Hopefully he has just what he needs in order to be able to make it through. Otherwise, he'd have to go back to the very beginning of the level here.
Yup, and really all that's left here is just to count. Can we count? Is our brain on right now? Are we too nervous? Are we too lax? Is M? We are having some real balancing moments over there on M side. Also not hitting the check. However, okay,
no.
well that's it.
Time keeps on slipping, and so does Emerald. He fell off. He happened to go back to the start.
Not getting a rail switch there. What I think happened there is M was expecting a rail switch, so we jumped and then essentially like preemptively held B for when we get on this rail here. But because it was only a jump and not a rail switch, we got an immediate bounce. That's a really unfortunate input error there. But yeah, no, M shaking his head as he's counting, as we know M's counting out loud here. Flub just getting it. This race is probably over at this point. So it's such a close race up to this point. It's super good to watch, but seeing M Slaboy in space is just super unfortunate here. But it can just happen that way.
And of course, Flub having a 22-22, just only a few seconds off of his actual PB time going into the final fight here. This is still a fantastic run for Flub. His consistency throughout the tournament has been absolutely incredible. And Emerald, of course, also has been playing very well alongside also. But unfortunately, it looks like he's going to be getting himself probably a mid-23, given the current amount of time that he needs. But anything can happen still. Flub goes for the second hit. Having a little trouble there. Shadow 2 falling off the level. He's going to have to wait for him to go back on stage. Chaos Control. Going for those last 2 hits. He only has 1 remaining. And there it is with the 22-46. Flubler has won once again. He will be moving on to the next round in the winner's semifinals. He will be facing off against the winner of Aura Ace or Deku. And unfortunately, Emerald will be bumped down into the losers bracket, where he'll be facing off against the winner of Dawn versus JW.
Isn't that messed up? Isn't that messed up? Did you hear the words you just said? That M has to face the winner of Dawn and JW?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's just insult to injury there. What a silly death. Don't you just hate Shadow the Hedgehog? Isn't this guy such an idiot?
They had to bring him back.
Yeah, no, Drum made a good point. That's the loser's top 8 qualifier. M or Dawn is getting 9th. Like, that's like, or JW. JW can beat Dawn as well. Like, that's one of those 3 is getting 9th. That's just messed up. It's crazy.
Emerald, Flub,
what's up?
GG's on your runs. You both played very well. Flubler, congratulations. You will be moving on to the next round into the winner semifinals. How are you feeling about that run?
Oh, well, in the beginning, I was kind of playing bad. I got a 147 Green Forest. That's pretty funny. I honestly played the rest of it really well. I'm very happy with how this run went, all things considered. So.
And Emerald, of course. Unfortunately, you'll be bumped down into the losers bracket for this. How are you feeling after everything that happened over the course of this run?
Definitely my worst run. I mean, mostly because it was like a mix of like, this is the first time where like it lined up where I was not only playing bad in some spots, but also got awful RNG. I just couldn't catch a fucking break except for Death Chamber. Death Chamber was like, I think legit the only, well, actually no, Wild Canyon was good. Wild Canyon was a 7.
Wild Canyon and Death Chamber. The other 3 were kind of cheeks.
Yeah, like almost 50 Pumpkin Hill, 41 Aquatic Mine, 48 Meteor Herd.
Oh,
it's like,
dear.
all right, bro, could I catch a fucking break? But yeah, and then I already kind of knew I lost. Like, I didn't look at stream or anything, but I just knew that like where I was paced to like be at, I wasn't gonna win. So like even in Crazy Gadget, like my heart wasn't in it. I mean, I got like an okay time. I got like a 46, but like by the time I made it to Final Rush and then that weird bounce happened and then I just like couldn't save it, I was like, Well, I already knew I lost, so it was like whatever.
Yeah, no, it was really weird. It like looked like you were expecting a rail switch, so you like press B preemptively, but you didn't get a rail switch. You just jumped, and so you just immediately bounced. It just looked super awful.
Yeah, I was just like, what's even happening, man? But of course, I didn't get the check either, so I was just like, lol, 20 seconds.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I'm glad I don't have any other matches today, and that I can just kind of chill. And yeah.
Well, with the current results of how the bracket is set out, Flub, you're going to be facing off against the winner of Aura Ace or Deku. And M, you're going to be facing off against either the winner of Dawn versus JW.
Oh, okay. So if I lose, that is, right? Like, I play Dawn... Oh, wait, no, M plays Dawn JW.
Yeah, M plays Dawn or JW. You play Aura or Deku.
Ah, word. Okay. Hey, the Dawn Emerald match rematch. I would love to see that. Potentially.
The unfortunate rematch. I don't want to have to play Dawn.
Why? What's the matter?
I don't want to win and I don't want to lose. So.
Oh, you just have that respect. So
That's my guy, man.
Yeah.
The bro.
Yeah. Of course. But I mean, either one of the two, Aura or Deku for me, like, might be tough. I haven't played Deku in a hot minute. It's been... Oh, I actually know it was Winter Qualifier. I thought you didn't play since like Fall Qualifier, but yeah, no, I'm playing both of them. I haven't played since Winter Qualifier, so really interesting to see what they have to offer with their current skill. I know Aura got a 22 as well in pools, so we'll see how that goes. We'll see if I'll be able to keep up.
It will definitely be really interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing how the rest of the bracket is going to turn out. Finding out who both of you will be facing is going to be quite a real showstopper.
Yeah, for sure.
So, with that said, is there any other stuff that you would like to acknowledge?
Jeez, I hope you got better RNG than you've gotten the past few.
Every time I race you, Flub, I get bad RNG. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. Is it? But it seemed like this run in the beginning was okay. Like you got like a sub 40 Pumpkin Hill and like a sub 20 Wild Canyon. So.
Nope, I got a 50 Pumpkin Hill almost.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, it was a 47.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
It'd be like that.
I'm sorry. I was hoping that RNG would be a little nicer to you than it was in our past matches, but
I mean, it's all good. I mean, I did end up getting like a 48 at Golem, and then like I said, I died in Final Rush, so it's like, did I even deserve the win? I don't know. I mean, the rest of the run was good though. I mean, good enough. So
yeah,
it'd be how it'd be. But yeah, GG's, man. Good luck against either Deku or Aura.
Yep. Thank you so much, and GG's once again on the race. It was fun.
Yeah.
And with that said, this race done, the first day of the Hero Story Summit.